Ad break time. Stop what you're doing. Subs get nothing.
Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4. If I were a fish and you caught me, you'd say, look at that fish, shimmering in the sun. Such a rare one, can't believe that you caught one. If I were a fish and you caught me, you'd say, look at that fish, heaviest in the sea. You'd win first prize if you caught me. Why is everybody on the internet so mean? Why is everybody so afraid of what they've never seen? If I was scrolling through and I saw me flopping around and singing my song, I'd say, damn, they're cute and sing along. If I were a rock, you would pick me up and say, that's a nice rock, skippiest on the lake. Plop, 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 I'm the perfect shape. And if I were a sock, you would put me on and say, that's a nice sock, happiest as a pair. I found you, now I'm not scared. Why is everybody on the internet so mean? Why is everybody so afraid of what they've never seen? If I was scrolling through and I saw me flopping around and singing my song, I'd say, damn, they're cute and sing along. How lucky are we, of all the fish in the sea? You get to be you, and I get to be me. Just let 'em be me. If I were a fish, if I were a fish, if I were a fish,
Hello everybody, welcome on back to the stream. So this is actually a different stream than I had planned. So full transparency, we were going to be updating Win and the randomizer for Win today. However, I ended up like doing all that before stream. I had a couple of ideas and I just want to see if they would work. One thing led to another and I made the whole thing. I can't show it here because this is the other PC. What you're looking at right now is on Noibat, not Noivern. Noibat is the PC that we stream from and Win is running on. This is the old SAMMI that I had. I actually had to update it. Like this is a totally different version of this isn't the same SAMMI that you guys are using and interacting with. This is one that's currently isolated on my computer. There's nothing that can interact with this so that we can do this testing and such. But this is kind of a good thing because part of that, like, hey, I'm gonna test this thing real quick. Part of that, fuck yes, nom. Part of that was not being sure if I could make it work on this computer because I can't edit SAMMI stuff. So I can't mess with Win while we're live because the bitrate tanks, like absolutely tanks. We're getting frames a second at best. And that's not sustainable. So we can't work on Win while I'm live on Noibat, but on Noivern I can. But there were so many things that had to interlock with other things on the computer that, yeah, it would have been impossible. We would not have been able to make that system. So I'm going to just real quick trigger this as it is currently. There is one thing, literally one thing that I still have to do, but it is one of those super tedious, like techno babble bullshits that doesn't stream very well. Honestly, Storm, you gotta love it sometimes. But yeah, so it's here. I'm just gonna show y'all what I have. We actually have to jump over to the art scene for a second. I ignore the camo studio thing right now. Actually, let me just boop. All right, so I'm gonna run this and we're just gonna confirm that I didn't break it entirely. There it is. So it generates a random prompt, which I added in more stuffs to, by the way. It makes that image and it saves that image to my computer. So I can reference that image later and I can generate characters and send them to people. It literally generates that as an image. The last thing that I have left to do, and I'm split into two different categories of what I could do to do this, but it's the colors. I have over 700 color palettes on my computer. But in order for this to work, I have to make them all the same size. Otherwise, it's going to go off the screen and you won't see all the colors. So I would have to sit there and edit every single color palette. I only edited 3 just to make the randomizer kind of work. So I knew that it was randomizing the color palette. That's one option. The second option, and the one that I'm experimenting with, is to actually just randomize the color palettes as well. And I found a plugin that randomizes color palette stuffs. And it should work. I like just started messing with it and then I was like, oh fuck, I actually should open up SAMMI on the other computer and start streaming, shouldn't I? So I've actually been coding for like an hour and a half already. So yeah, the the character randomizer might be getting a lot more options. And I've already added in some more prompts into it too. So like it already has a lot of more stuffs. That's a cool prompt. I didn't actually look at the prompt at all. Do you want the file so you can make it yourself? Chair tier list. It's very serious. Oh wait, let me flip back to the other scene. Ignore that. I totally didn't just drop my mouse. Okay, yeah, we're still left. Sweet. Game dev. Okay. Hatchery, yep. All right, let me send it to you. Look. In this folder, palettes. Oh shoot, it actually didn't save. Oh no, I disabled the screen capture. 1 second, I can actually still get it for you. Screw it. I just manually screenshot it. I don't care. All right. Then find start conversation. Boop. There you go. Enjoy. All right. So yeah. So you might be thinking, hey, what are we doing instead? Zay, you already did the stream. Correct. So we're doing a different idea that I've had. So the ad breaks, they're annoying, right? Nobody likes the ad breaks. And some people can't even skip them yet. Like they don't, like the ad blockers haven't caught up to the mid rolls quite yet. But what I want to do is I want to have a mini game for people. I want to make a mini game that it's not super involved, right? But it's one that lets people who are still around or whatever to interact with it. What I want is I want to make basically a Pokemon battle betting ring where it presents randomized Pokemon and it simply asks who will win. And then it does the battle. It simulates the battle. And it goes, hey, this Pokemon using this attack, this Pokemon using this attack, and they go back and forth as they would in the games. And then whoever wins, just like wins, right? You're just kind of guessing who's gonna win. I don't know if I'm gonna tie fish to this or anything. Words on stream has been great for breaks. Right, like honestly, like having a stream break thing is just huge. And I already got started on this before because I wanted to have, it's not on this computer. It's on the other computer. Fuck. We're probably not going to be using that anyways, so that's fair. But yeah, I was making a Pokemon challenge thing, which actually is still valid. If you can remember the commands, that still works on the Noibat thing. So like, I think it's like Z challenge or something. Like it's like Zazar's Pokemon battle thing. So I just put Z in front of everything. So it's like, it can do that. Take things like IVs and EVs into account too. No, absolutely not. These are gonna be, imagine pre-rendered Pokemon. Like these are trainer Pokemon, which all have set IVs and EVs, normally zero EVs and like 8 IVs, or no, like 16 IVs. Like they go for middle of the road and then no other efforts. It's only occasionally you get the gym leaders. So we're gonna start this off. We're gonna make the deck, and this deck, sorry, I had a thing on my mouse, or my keyboard. Oh god, I can use my good keyboard now? Oh, this is so good. All right, ad break game. And we very likely might even make this not Pokemon. Like, I'm willing to swap out the sprites for anything. Like, I do not mind. Like, it might be kind of fun to actually make this like, hey, here's a bunch of like friends of the channel, and it shows their stats. Like, it's basically Pokemon, but it's like, hey, we're gonna have like Kit and Mythix fight. Like they're on different teams, or like one team is like Kit, Bun, Mythix, the other team is like Riru, Eve, and me. and it's like who's gonna win, and it's just like some funsies things like that, and you just kind of bid. It's like it can be kind of anything. But first things first, very first things first, we actually need to make a file. So this is the SAMMI folder, and we want a, oh no wait, we have to generate it here. Edit commands, CSV create. So we want a column sort value, I think is what it is. Ooh, 100 fish. That's mean. So that was actually gonna say manted bat. That's actually kind of an awesome idea. Yeah, actually. Oh, wow. When we're coding this, we are gonna code it saying Pokemon just for me to keep everything in track, like it basically track everything in my mind easier. But the sprites and what we say it is on screen, we can edit that to anything that we want. All right, so CSV name, Pokemon stats, first column name, ID. And now what we want to do is CSV add columns. So we want to add vertical columns into the CSV. So the CSV name we're looking for is Pokemon stats. New column name. So we have the ID, we need the name, which is default of 0. We don't have anything there yet. New column name. So we need all the different stats as columns. So we actually want BST, base stat total, which we're going to default to 0. Then we have, let me pull up. I pulled a damage calculator on Bulletpedia. I don't know if we're going to get that far, but whatever. Just base stat total. Okay. Oh yeah, no, they do types first. Type 1, default 0. Type 2, default value 0. We're gonna need this a lot. All right, so the first actual stat is HP, 0. ATK, 0. DEF. SP, ATK, special attack, special defense. So do make you working on something that's always giving you trouble. Oh, what you working on? And then speed. Now we are gonna have, we're not gonna have the other columns quite yet. I don't know what we put in them. We're not going to have like, items that they're holding or anything. That's way too complex. In fact, hold on, I'm gonna pull up this other page here just for frame of reference. Fuck, how do you zoom again? Nope. Okay, whatever. This is the damage formula for Pokemon. And this, sorry, that's the first game. Sorry, that's the third game. All of these are additionals that you need to know when making this. Gen 4, Gen 5 onwards. So this is where it's been onwards. They actually stopped on the Wikipedia. They stopped making new entries for these because they kept getting like so many more stuff. So they just are modifying this going forwards. So like, strictly speaking, I don't think that you can find out exactly what like Gen 5 has because like Terra Shields and Z moves didn't exist in Gen 5. So like, but yeah, we aren't doing all of this in our game. We are going to be simplifying it a bit. Making procedural generation for a roguelike. Oh gosh. Well, it depends on the like, was it the software you're using? Sure. But no, the thing is coding in, but the normal thing that I see is you make a texture that is that generates static. It is a noise texture. And then you reference the noise texture for when you're generating other things. So because actually, I'm not going to pull up MS Paint, but because the noise, so basically whenever you're looking up anything, it'll basically look at the noise texture and say like, oh, is that pixel a white or a black pixel? then do this or this, or you use a string of it and then you just use the next set of it. But whenever it comes to terrain generation, you just apply the entire thing onto the terrain and you height map based on the pixel densities. So, you know, white pixels, like the terrain is higher, and then black pixels, the terrain is lower. And then you do a few different of these textures and either layer them together with each other to make kind of a vague thing you're looking for, or you just apply them onto your terrain in sequence. All right, so we have, so we have the Pokemon stat stuffs. Let's make, let's just make the first 3 Pokemon. Why is this showing me like a totally, oh, this is showing stat changes between gens? I don't care about stat changes. Freaking Bulbasaur. Just give me Bulbasaur. It's Bulbasaur, Squirtle, and Charmander. That's what we're doing. Because Bulbasaur is a 2-type, so it actually is really good for this, because we can do basic testing with Squirtle and Charmander, and then we can include Bulbasaur to get a better understanding of what 3 types will do. So with that, okay, now we have to save the CSV, because we made the CSV, but we have to save it. Save. CSV name, Pokemon stats, and file path, if I remember correctly, it is going to be, I think it's global directory, and then Pokemon stats.csv. So this should put it into the global directory. I am going to actually, slight lag spikes. We are gonna have to look at, actually no, I don't have to look over there. 1 second. We just hit okay, we're not running it. We called binary partition, which creates the layout of the rooms and then connects them with corridors, and depending on what settings it uses to generate the floor. It might be a cavern, so instead of box rooms, you can set the algorithm called random walk, ends up with more cavern-like. Oh, that's actually really neat. Okay, so in here should be a thing to look at the global directory. So I need to find where that is. Just so like I know, actually no, wait, no. I used it in a couple of the redeems. God, there's so many old things here. Howdy. Hey, Shwishno. I can word goods. I'm trying to remember, was one that like it generated a random answer? That looks cool. What does? Okay, hold on. Give points. It should be a thing in here. There should be a CSV save. Oh, cool. Directory, player board to custom. Okay, thanks. Thanks, me. Oh, that's right. This is the first version of custom points. Damn. That's real old. Yeah, and then I got him to make a new one. Oh, the layout of stuff. Scotty. Yeah, no, it's an interesting, Sammy's an interesting thing to work with. Okay, I am gonna have to open up the other thing because yeah, that is in there, but okay. Slight lag spike, terribly sorry everybody. Give points. Global.main_directory. Got it. I was close. And then they didn't have that. So we run that. Button executed. We should have a file in here called Pokemon Stats. Yep, Pokemon Stats.csv, and there we go. Done. So now that we have that, ignore that, that's me being a fucking nerd. You know, actually I'm gonna save that because I need to send that to friend stuff. So I'm just gonna throw it on the desktop, I don't care. There we go. Sorry, it's the household minigame thing we're gonna be doing. Oh. Hello, welcome on by. Yep. All right, so now that we have the Pokemon stats thing, we need to add, just check all that. It's all disabled now. So CSV add, we want to add a row. I'm actually going to re-enable that so we save it afterwards. IDB. Pokemon stats, first box value. And so this is going to be ID number 1. We're going to have to go and edit it in a moment, but this one is just a 1. Oh wait, no, what am I doing? I can open up the CSV in any file editor. Have you been? I mean, you can do exclamation point 30 days to get an idea. But I have actually been doing rather well. I mean, yesterday, the day before yesterday, I was getting sick. But yesterday I was feeling a lot better, but not all the way up to speed. And community kind of just told me, no, rest, just fuck off. So I did. So yesterday I didn't end up streaming or anything. Okay, we're gonna open this up. Oh, dang it. Okay. Oh, that's improvement. Yeah, I'll take an improvement. 30. Wow, I didn't remember what the command was for that. That's amazing. I forgot how to like import. Am I crazy? There should be a way to like import into here. Aha. Nope. Pokemon stats. Nope. Can't import on that. Ah, for fuck's sake. Oh, there's literally an upload button. I'm duh. Okay. They're using something called binary. Oh wait, no. Yeah, I posted that. Oh. Swear. I swear never going to be used. Yeah, I don't remember what that one is either. But yeah, what have you been up to? Okay, so we have this opened here. Wow. So for like ID, Pokemon number 1. Bulbasaur, type 1. It is a, I think, grass, then poison. Yep, grass poison. It might be relevant. And everything's an absolute mess today. You're allowed. 49 attack, 49 defense, 65 special attack, 65 special defense, and 45 speed. Oh, shoot, we actually do need total as well. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna just sneak total in here. I don't know if this is actually going to work. Total is going to be used to determine if Pokemon are roughly the same level. All right. Now, I'm kind of wondering, do I, instead of using base stats, do I just generate a Pokemon with neutral IVs and EVs? So like, you know, 8 across the board, 8 with a neutral nature, and I just see what their stats are like at level 50, and then just use that, because that's, oh, you know what? No, yeah, we have to, because that's what the relevant numbers are. Yeah, no, this shouldn't be EVs. This should actually be just what their stat is at level 50. Oh, cool. And say the main issue random last time is that not every room was accessible, while the method of these algorithms generate quarters ensure every room is accessible. What you should do, Neo, is you should make use of breakpoints and breakpoints and have a triggerable version of it. So instead of you hit the button and like it generates the entire thing, instead you hit a button and it generates the next room, and then you hit a button and it generates the next room. You hit a button and generates the next room, and you see where it messes up, and that gives you an idea on where to dig into it. Brace it, breakable walls, secret rooms. Honestly, there is actually a thought. Oh no, then it has to know it has inaccessible pathways. If it knows it has inaccessible pathways, then you could make it not do that. Okay. All Pokemon stats at level 50. Nope. Okay, hold on. So I may have to do this the manual way, which is really annoying. Oh. All right, fine then. Bulbasaur at level 50. Yeah, I just have like this. So what is it? We want 0 across the board for EVs, and then we want 16 for all of these, and we want, I think Hardy is neutral. 1 second. Yep, it is neutral. Okay, perfect. So this is what we're going to be putting in. So instead of that, we have 113 HP, 62 attack. Wow. Okay. 60 defense, 78 special attack, 78 special defense, and 58 speed. But our base stat total is not changing. That is our base stat total. Actually, yeah, we're going to do BST for that. Now, BSA is a point. If anything, Fixer is causing the issue, then if you want to grooms, you can do that intentionally in a more controlled way. Yep. It's important. All right, so we're going to do this for the first 9 Pokemon. I know that we're testing it with just Bulbasaur, Squirtle, and Charmander, but we're going to need the first 9 anyways. Like, we might as well, because we are going to have to generate... we're gonna have to tell it to like pick specific Pokemon and such. We might as well get that working immediately instead of just generate between 1 and 3. It's like, no, generate Pokemon 1, Pokemon 2, Pokemon 3. Ivysaur. Oh god, I have to use that other site. Okay. Stop telling me to convert to a table. I'm not gonna need that. We have a good Pokemon game. We need to pull up Excel. Oh yeah, for sure. Comfortably enduring the stats and save your own calculate individually. I don't know what the formula is. Like, that's actually a really good point. What is Pokemon stats formula? Okay, but how do we calculate it? Gen 1s and 2. We're pretty much going to be using like the modern gen. How about that? Oh, Gen 3 onwards. Okay. Wait, no, that's a move hitting. Ooh. On-off Eve player, I prove greatly video game necessitate spreadsheets. It's a common like joke for game developers that you're not developing a game, you're actually developing a playable spreadsheet because of how often you need a spreadsheet and how much time you're spending looking at a spreadsheet when you're designing a game. Yeah, and I'm using Google Sheets right now as well. I kind of just got used to Google Sheets for the most part. Pokemon stats in short governed by formula for attack, defense, special defense, and speed. The formula is this. Stat equals floor. Parentheses floor 2 to the power of B plus I plus E times L divided by 100 plus 5. And oh god. Okay, no. We can actually use this. We actually can use this. Hold on. equals sum. Okay, we're getting it started. Heidi Bun! Use to create CSV and JSON files from a spreadsheet. Yeah, exactly. So we are trying to floor both of these things. B is going to be the base stat of HP in this case. To the power of B, how does one multiply by an insect? They're very strong insects. Oh wait, oh gosh, am I really gonna have to do like an import on this too? Okay, give me a moment. We need to do an import. We might just be able to do all of this at once, which would be fan-fucking-tastic if we can. All right, Pokemon's base stats. Okay, so we have this as a respectable element. No, we want the whole thing. There it is. Table equals HTML. Oh, I know. Isn't it like HTML import? I'm feeling a lot better today. I was feeling pretty good yesterday. In fact, yesterday we built the entire VR room. I was just kind of like moving some stuffs around the house, and the other two roommates like were out and about, and I was like, oh, you know, this is something we're gonna work on eventually. And then next thing you know, we have computer parts ripped apart on the kitchen table, and we're building a Franken PC. And I'm drilling stuffs into walls. It's like it should be actually all set up. We just need to plug in the VR headset. So. Parts, table in Google Sheets. Yeah, have you seen Mega Beedrill's attack and speed stats? Yeah, have you seen how little it matters? All right, import HTML. That's what I'm looking for. HTML. And the link we are looking for is that. Oh yeah, we have to in quotes. All right, and we're looking for a table, and I don't know which table number this is. I'm gonna guess this is table 1. So let's just find out what happens. Dang it. Hello, access. Okay, we're getting there. What's number 2 then? We got it. Okay. So we have all their base stats now. Perfect. So for this, the base stat that we want to reference for this particular instance is the HP here. So we want to reference P3 plus, and we want, I think that's inherent values is the eyes. Individual values. Yeah, so we want this to actually be 16. Oh, no, just 16. And then E is, I think, the effort values, which we are going to have as 0. Yep. Is 0 times 50, which is what we're going to set their level to. And let's see what N is. Their nature, which is going to be, so versus always regard N as being 1. Okay, it's just 1. Now, I'm going to double check this because that seems really low.
Stretch your wrist, say.
Oh, stretching the wrist. Oh, that's right. The HP is different. Fuck. Okay, stretching my wrist right now. Okay. Yeah, stretch the wrist. But yeah, this should work for all of this. Now it is all higher than the previous one, which makes sense, but I am going to pull up this calculator and confirm. So level 50, neutral 16. Okay, attack is 75, 76, 93, 93, and 73. Yeah, that works. Son of a bitch. So the HP one is going to be different. So let's just confirm. Okay, the HP formula is floor 2 times. Okay, yeah, no, it is slightly different. By slightly, I mean a lot. Equals sum. So their base in this case is, yeah, P3. Individual values is 16, effort values is 0, and level is 50. What? Oh, I thought I set that to 50. Oh no, I set the first instance to 50, not second instance. Okay. And then 128 HP. Yep, that adds up. Okay. Well then, let's make life really easy. Yep, that works. Okay, so this is grabbing like Mega Venusaur and such. We're gonna have to find every instance of like a Mega and just remove it because we're not doing the Megas. Just full stop, we're not doing that. So actually what we can do is we are going to make this actually equal M2. So that'll be 1. And then this we're going to equal O2. Equal O2. I typed in 0. Okay. And now, so we can drag this down. See, look at that. It's so nice and pretty. And we drag that down. Yay, we're doing the whole thing. Do you want a list that doesn't include the Megas? I mean, do you have one? Because I know how to exclude, like, terms where it can just remove equals Mega and then we can just go through and delete it. But that is an extra step that we could just avoid. Shoot for Fin Game has every base form Pokemon. I can just give you that without any Figmon since all those are at the end. Yeah, send it over. Send it over to me. Also, I realized that the file that I imported actually yeah, actually wasn't even the newest gen either. Whoops. And I like I'm doing all of this when I legitimately said earlier that we might just replace this with, instead it's all like your own, like friends of the channel and such. We're just using Pokemon for like early sanity sake stuffs. It's like just to make it, and then we can swap out the graphics or whatnot. Okay, 1 second. List of Pokemon base stats without Megas. It's fully evolved. I'm just saying if there is a list of this elsewhere. And then for base stat total, we actually want to equal V2. Sure, fucking autofill. Whoop. Wait, no, what am I doing? I already said I have to import a different table. We should just be able to change this. VII, we want IX. Okay, cool. 2, 3. There we go. We got the right one now. I'm gonna keep doing this. Let me know if you get the thing. Kind of wish I hit check on that auto generate now. A lot of Pokemon. Let's actually make sure that these are referencing the correct ones now, because I did... Yeah, no, there's no difference in the stat stuffs here. Okay. And scroll on this one. What am I doing? You got it. Whoop. Author monitor. I have to request access. I'm just gonna request access. So you have to approve me. I need Neo approval. Let me in. Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, and this actually includes the typing too, so that's actually quite nice. Give me a moment. And does this include all the way up to the newest gen? Because I'll find out in a second. I'm currently copying. Stealing all your data. Okay. So, theoretically... Yes, bud? Yeah. Is it on my fake on at the end? Alrighty. Oh, you don't want me seeing all your stats? We're gonna do that with down one row. So this column, A. Natural form Deoxys. West C. Okay, so it's just like the different forms of the things, which I feel like we're just gonna use the default, like whatever's here. I don't think I'm gonna care too much about the specifics. I'm just seeing if there's like any really frustrating repeats or something. Is what form 0 is called? Ah, did I actually just not even copy the... No, I literally just didn't get that row for some fucking reason. Yay me. But yep. All right, I'm gonna have it up for just a moment longer. Okay, I want all of this stat should be lowercase. Edit you. Isn't there a way to just like change the stuffs to all be lowercase? Hold on. Okay, insert function text lower. Insert function text lower. Oh, I was trying to do that to the whole thing. Okay. Yeah, no, I tried doing that. P to P. What's your error? Oh, it involves itself. Okay. P2 to P like 1000. What? Develop as a reference single cell in the same row, but as a matching value could not be found. To get the values of the entire range, use array formula. What? Types are only uppercase because I use uppercase to denote ID names since they have to be unique, e.g. abilities, files as one listed twice, ID is as one ice, as one shadow. Oh, yeah, that's valid. Use a caps converter. I mean, I just want this to all be in lowercase. Oh, this wants to... Okay, this doesn't do that. Nah, I know what's going on here. Hold on. We're gonna have to put this over here. Okay. I'm making my life harder before I make it any easier. But that's life. That's what all the people say. Actually, move this back over. Wait, what? What are these referencing again? So HP is P3. Ah, because all this stuff's here. Okay, so actually if we... that right there, and then actually that lines up the HP attack. Yeah, no, that lines up all that, so I don't have to adjust that. But what I can do is equals into, but we actually want lower into. What do you mean name? Oh, lowerer. I want even more lowercase. Yep. And then if we do that, it's grass and then poison. And we should just be able to slide this on down. Yep, and it grabs all of it correctly. So yep, we just have to do this. We only have to do it for the different functions that I have here. Equals tiniest. Name, poison. Okay. Name is equals lower. Actually, no, we do want that to have the first capital. Because this is what we're going to just be looking at for the... Yeah, no, I'm doing this right. Tiny case letters. Oh, look, the problem. Again, I love how I'm doing all of this work to make this entire sheet. We might not use any of this. So many Pokemon called Poison. Oh, Gen 1 introduced so many poison types, they just kind of gave up. So they just started naming them Poison instead. I'll do this a couple more times. Just making sure. Okay, that shouldn't just be saying 113. That should be a math equation. good enough. To be fair, though, the fact that I had this for my own project at least helps you populate some dummy data. I mean, true. I mean, all I really need is just the first 9 lines, but I mean, it's good to have this available. And like, assuming I'm going to be continuing on with this project, I want to have all the stuffs. So like, this is helpful to have. Let's actually zoom out just a little bit because that makes this that much faster. But yeah, welcome to game design. Half of it is staring at a spreadsheet. All right, for these should just be able to, come on, let me drag to the sides and then all the way down. Here's the one exception to the HP calculation formula. Yeah, no, I moved the HP calculation formula separately. So we're grabbing all the rest of them different. There you go. And we are actually going to confirm this anyways. Let us zoom on in and find a random Pokemon. Yeah, this should be the HP stat. So Vaporeon. And Vaporeon, calculate what's your HP? 198. Correct. We're good. There's one Pokemon doesn't get a formula. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, Shedinja. Yeah, it's right around here. Ninja. Yep, so you are just 1. You're locked to 1. Because, yeah, the code for HP is actually an if statement. Yep. All right, and we need to do a conditional formatting. If a cell is empty, then custom. If a cell is, no, what? Add another rule. What? If a cell is empty, we want it to say 0. Oh my god. One second. I'm good at this. Color scale. Like, custom formula is. There we go. Oh god damn it. I need to remember how to do this. Place empty cells with 0 equal sheets. I've had to do this so many times. Hi, Bun. Good flyby. So we want edit, find and replace, find every instance of nothing, or of literally nothing with a 0. And specific range. In Pokemon stats, we want just DD. Yep. Done. Oh no, these have stuffs in them. Oh my god. No. They have things in them. It's just lower 0.5 and like lower 0.6. I can't like conditional. Oh, I am. Angie, yep, Angie, yeah. So like if I delete these, and then do that, it'll work. But like, congrats, I have to go through and manually delete all of this. Okay. The default is 0 for these. I wonder if I just delete, it works. Copy entire column, press shift and paste the empty segment. Oh, great idea. No, wait, what? No, wait. Yeah, no, copy, paste.
They stealing them Bezos
Oh,
bucks.
cool, we got the thing. Oh, yeah, you're right. Now it's blank. Oh my gosh. Thank you for stopping by while you could. Have a wonderful rest of your night. We're gonna do a real quick edit, find and replace all blanks with a 0 in this specific range. DD. Didn't work again. However, I'm gonna use restroom real quick. So, yeah, everyone get up, stretch, grab a glass of water or something. Break's going on. Fuck off. It's just a very versatile office chair, you know? It's just a very versatile office chair. I realize I still need the base stat totals. Okay. Don't need that right now. Don't need that right now. Bun, I don't think I ignored you. I thought I said I love you. I said I love you! What the fuck? Like, how do I just find and replace an empty space? Oh god, you have to use a totally weird... You bastard. That wasn't right at all. Like, it's saying you do that. Only D through D. Yeah, no, this is straight up just not even working. Oh, there's a fucking is blank. Okay, here's what I'm thinking, right? We already are gonna have to do thing or doodad. I so badly, because it's like equals is blank, and then if it's blank, you just do a 0. Fucking yeah, I know you're not blank because you are filled with something, but like is blank is a thing. God, numbers. Yep. Yep. All right. Here, we still need the base stat total. I'm going to hope that it defaults to 0 because that's what the default should be. If it's blank, it should say 0 in the CSV once we export it. Should. Why are you still... Oh god, isn't there a way to just lock these in so they're no longer this? Because if it's still like, you know, L2 or whatever, and I export the CSV, all of this is getting exported too. And we don't want that. But if I delete that information right now, then it doesn't... It'll change all of this because it's just referencing this other page, this other thing. Oh my gosh, how the fuck? Like, my art brain is saying, how do I rasterize it? But I know that's not right. Whatever, I'll get the Pokemon BSDs real quick. This, wait, not that. Don't equal V2. We want it to equal AF2. Dinosaur is 318. Yep, correct. Then we just scroll this all the way down. So then we have the base stat total. So, y'all come here often? That's neat. Oh. We need to delete all this. Okay, so we have our base stat totals. Oh wait, no, fuck, these have the megas and such. Oh no. is that? Oh no, what am I gonna do? Because that pushes everything in a weird spot. I'm just gonna double check one more time that Neo's thing doesn't have base stat total. Front base gender ratio. Fudge. Well, I mean, we have all this, so actually, no, we can make this work. Base stat total is just going to be a equals sum of all of this, because this is HP, attack, defense, special attack, special defense, and speed. Done. Base stat total. Yep, fudge. Scrolling again. Done. Yep, and I know Petrant has 600 base stat total, so. Okay, now we just need to find a way to lock all this in, so it's no longer a formula. Do. Wait, shouldn't this... Can't I could have sworn I can just, like, do that. But no, that's still copying the formulas. I just want to have the output. One second. Oh, I can do paste special values only. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Watch this just like crash it and deletes all this progress, and I'm sad. So we copy it, and now paste special values only. Yo, that worked. Okay, perfect. And we just delete all of this. How did I miss one? Oh, did I not grab the HTML thing at the top? Yeah, that's what was going on with that. Howdy! Okay, so theoretically, file... what? There's... That's right, it's saving constantly, isn't it? Comma separated values, that's what it is, CSV. Okay. So, theoretically, we're done with all of this. Theoretically. That was just so easy. It took like an hour. Okay, so we want to delete this book one CSV. Okay. So yeah, we have that done. We don't need this button anymore. All right, so let's start off by grabbing like just Bulbasaur, Squirtle. right? So let's actually do random. Actually, we want to one second. Let's actually do this in a slightly different way. Grab Pokemon. Set teams. I'm like trying to make a button, like the different buttons that trigger the different parts of the function. So like this one, it gets, 3 Pokemon, and this sets the first team. Or sorry, this gets a Pokemon. This just gets 1 team at a time. So it'll get blue team. So it does this 3 times, saves all the data, and it says, okay, that's the first team. And now it needs to get red team. So it gets 3 Pokemon, and it saves that data. So like this is gonna be running 6 times. But this is what actually saves the information that this generates. So this sets the teams, this does that. And now, let's do just this to start. So when we set teams, grab Pokemon, variable name, random. Actually, no, we actually want to do a CSV get size. Actually, oh shoot, I just realized we need to open up that CSV and make sure it actually saves those as zeros. Grass, poison. Ah, nope, they're just blank. Fuck! So yeah, we have to replace those all with zeros. Okay, format. I read that apparently if you clear formatting, you might be able to get that find replace to work. Find first empty solo 0. Oh gosh, 0. Google Sheets. And this one's saying it's not working, which is precisely my issue. Okay, so we find that, replace with 0. Yep. There are no entries containing, yeah. Format number plain text. That's what this thing is saying. Format number plain text. There are no entries matching blank. Howdy, Dusk! Then, yeah, that doesn't exist then. See, that's what I was doing initially, but it's looking for the word null. And if I do quotation marks around it, it just can't do it. Apparently, it looks like the edit, find and replace feature in Google Sheets can locate 0-length text strings, but quotation marks nothing, but cannot truly locate blank cells. These truly blank cells contain null values rather than empty text strings, which probably explains the dilemma. Your regex, which is what we're trying here, will find cells that contain white space or that have at least 1 point contained in a text string, but are now empty. This means that one clumsy workaround is to format cells as format number plain text, which I just tried, that will convert truly blank values to 0-length text strings. To work on as many side effects, I don't know whether it works for you, but it did not work for me. I replace blank cells with zeros in Google spreadsheets. The simplest approach, find another area, same size and shape, size and other works not currently used. Each cell in the area, set the format something that depends on the cell used, and select data of second area, copy it, and paste an original edit pic. Ooh, that is such a janky workaround, but actually will work. Okay. If blank. C2, 0. What? What do you mean name? Is it not if blank is blank? So if is blank, then 0. Okay, and it's not blank. Then I think sorry, I'm trying to just go over my formatting for stuffs. Okay, so now that in quotes, and it's actually comma C2. Oh, wait. Why? Oh, wait, because we don't want C2, we want C3. Or we want D. We want D's. Okay, so what this does, yeah, there is an is blank. Yeah, I'm just going crazy. So yeah, what this does is if it's blank, if C2 is blank, then display, or if it's blank, display 0. If it's not blank, display what's in it. It's a function I've used all the fucking time. I didn't hit enter. I didn't lock in that it's D2 now. There we go. Actually, no. If it is there, then we actually want it to be empty. Yep. We just want the zeros because we're going to be pasting values only. And because we can paste values only, if it matches the exact same size, shape, and everything, then it will actually accept it and not replace all the other entries that I have. It didn't work there. Okay, why is it not working anymore? That is blank. D128 is blank. It should display a 0. It's working up here. Why do you not want to work down here? Why has God forsaken me? One second. It's almost saying that you can actually do a type of selection that just selects blanks. Oh my god, hold on. Yo! Oh my god, we can do this in a totally different jank way instead. We just sorted it by that column, so all the zeros are up here, and we just fucking paste zeros in. It's all, wait. Why is that, why did that just completely vanish? Sort sheet. Okay, but it's like gone? I'm just gonna assume it's working real quick. We're just gonna assume it's working for a moment. And we're gonna sort it back to this. Yep. Why didn't that? So are these not blank then? Why is this doing this? What hell hath I created? Why is a spreadsheet giving me an existential crisis? Okay, you know, it's a spreadsheet. Actually, that's pretty much normal. I actually, never mind. That makes total sense. Okay. What is happening in here? Thank you. I need the hugs right now. Here, we're going to run an assumption for just a second. And it's just failing to display it properly. Called it. Yep. It was just failing to display. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I'm suffering. I am pain. I am pain. Paste special values only. I am going to scream. Okay, let's just scroll until we see anything blank. Actually, no, wait. No, this we can actually use conditional formatting for. Conditional formatting. If it is empty, we make it black so I can fucking see. Just testing. And fuck. But that one turned to a 0. I'm gonna do that next. Why is my conditional formatting? Oh, it's only cell D. Fucking. We want D to D. Okay, if it's empty, it'll be fucking solid black. I'm going to scream. I'm going to scream. Fucking. We need the IDs at the top. I'm trying to remember how to like delete the rows. So it's not just like that, but like, yeah, cool, we deleted the rows, but they still kind of exist. Yeah, I know. I need to set these as header rows. I just forgot to. Yeah. Life is pain. Oh my god, no, I have to have these up at the top. 1 second. Fucking. Okay. Oh my gosh. Isn't it like freeze? You delete rows and columns by highlighting and clicking the label. Yeah, give me a moment. Oh my god, I just saw it a moment ago. I'm going insane. Oh yeah, nope, found it. Row. He's up to row 2. Okay, those two are now frozen. They can't fucking move anymore. Where's Bulbasaur? Where's fucking Bulbasaur? Did I delete Bulbasaur? I deleted Bulbasaur. Yeah, that deleted fucking Bulbasaur. Why is that deleting Bulbasaur? There. Sorry, I didn't want to delete Bulbasaur. We like Bulbasaur. Mantine! Yay, we deleted the rows. I'm just gonna like scroll down. Fuck yeah. And done. And let's actually delete that conditional formatting. There. Oh, it's today really the 25th anniversary of the Pokemon TCG game? Hot damn. Okay, we want to download this as comma separated values. Pokemon stats, the legend. Okay. So now let's open this up. Yep, water 0. So that means they do not have another type. Yay! Okay, CSV get size. CSV name. Pokemon stats. Save variable as number of Pokemon type row amount. All right, so we have the size of the CSV. Random, we want a minimum between 1 and number of Pokemon. Save variable as Pokemon ID. So now we're looking for, like, let's say it's gonna generate Pokemon number 3, right? It'll know the Pokemon ID number 3, and then we can get all the data we need from the CSV in here if we want to. But what we're actually going to do is array. I guess we need to create the array at the top of this, or top of this. Pokemon team? No. No. We're not gonna do that quite yet. Let's just first make sure. Okay, run. Open variable viewer. Pokemon ID 1. Number of Pokemon 0. Okay, do I have to do Pokemon stats.csv? Run. Pokemon stats.csv does not exist, but like we're... Oh, do I have to load it? Duh. Load. CSV load. Pokemon stats, and we want global dot main underscore directory, and we want Pokemon stats.csv. Okay. Well, fuck you too. Why is it getting us 0? Pokemon underscore stats. Yeah, that's this. And it has quite a few rows in it. 1027 to be exact. And I'm trying to make this thing as future-proof as I reasonably can. So like, I don't want to say, oh, it was between 1 and 1027. I want it to capture specifically within, like, it wants to know what the max number even is. Yeah, no, row amount. Save variable as number of Pokemon stats. This is how this should work. But number of Pokemon is still 0. And it's getting between 1 and null, basically. So it's just picking 1. I'm just gonna, like, make sure I'm not crazy. Yeah. Okay, here. we are actually going to save and close out of that real quick. What's up, Deej? And relaunch SAMMI. Oh yeah, and side note, I found out something. How to make an extension.txt. Literally, this is everything I need to know to make an extension. So I can make my buttons that I send to people already into actual fucking extensions. Okay, I just have to reload it. All right, so what we're going to do is we're actually going to create a button that CSV... Actually, no, what am I doing? Cancel. Yeah. No, we want to copy this. And all we do is we just paste it into here. And edit triggers. Yes. No, not SAMMI trigger. Isn't there like on load? Hi. Oh no, SAMMI trigger does. SAMMI startup. Okay, done. Nerd. Load Pokemon stats CSV. That's all this thing does, is it just loads the Pokemon stats. In fact, that's just going to be behind me because no one needs to see that. Okay, so now we have the Pokemon ID. Now we have two methods of doing this. We can just save this, like that's done, right? Like that's all that does. And then all that the other button does is it just grabs the Pokemon through this. And we can use this to, like, you know, try and find other information or just... Ooh. I want grabbing a Pokemon to be its own thing because I'm going to be using this a lot and I kind of don't want to, like, button ID, like, I don't want to have to basically copy paste this into like a million different things. So what we can do here... Pokemon grab is the button name. Pokemon grab. I would do like Poke grab, but I know that the Twitch purple Pokemon Twitch purple, yeah, that's the name of it. The extension that we use for our Pokemon minigame uses Poke for everything, and we're just gonna use Pokemon just to make sure we're not overlapping with that by accident. Okay, so. All right, so we have Pokemon grab is the thing. Now, we could try and generate a specific thing out of this, but we're not. We are going to edit triggers and extension trigger. I guess we're not an extension though, we're a button. No, I guess that's just what we'll be using. Okay, whatever. Pokemon grab, and then we want a wild card. So it will be, we can set it so that way it generates us a specific Pokemon. So let's see. Oop, no. Trigger pull data. No, we just want the wild cards. Pull wild card. The first wild card, save variable as number. So we're pulling that first. This is if we want to get a very specific Pokemon. So like, let's say there's a chance that somebody can pay so much and they set up their own fight on the screen for everyone to bet on. Then we can just, you know, we can do that. So this is a way to specify which one we're going with, which I realize we don't. Okay, we're planning too far ahead. Let me just fucking generate the first goddamn team. I'm doing too much. Repeat amount 3. Trigger button ID, Pokemon grab. So we're triggering Pokemon grab. And then button, get button variable, button ID, Pokemon grab, get variable, Pokemon ID, save variable as Pokemon ID. So we're getting that ID and we have that, and now we array insert, array name, Pokemon red team, so position top, value to insert, Pokemon ID. And that's that one done. And what we do is we copy this, repeat 3 more times, but it's for blue team. And we want to create these arrays. Actually, no, we don't need to create it here. Okay, fine. We don't need to create it here. What we actually want is we want default variables with the array. Now, where do I use arrays elsewhere? Nope, not in there. Yeah, there we go. So that's what we want. Then we'll just call that whatever we want. So we want to create a default variable. So this one is called list, but we want is Pokemon red team. And we just copy and paste that, and Pokemon blue team. Save. What? Do I still have that JSON formatter verifier up? Do not. Oh wait, no, I do. Yes. Validate. Oh, do I have to do that as its own separate? Yep, that works. Okay. So when I run this, it should invalid array Pokemon blue to Pokemon red. What? Undefined. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, okay. It would probably help if I put a little delay in this. Wait for timeouts, 50 milliseconds. That'll add up kind of fast, but we only have to do it the one time. Okay, those arrays don't oh, because I didn't reinitialize default variables. Okay, now they exist. Run. Never mind. So a red team works, but where's blue team? Let's actually put one more of those delay 50s in here. Yeah, so red team functions. Pokemon blue team. Pokemon blue team dot Pokemon ID. Pokemon grab Pokemon ID. Interesting. Oh wow, that was really clumpy. Alright, Pokemon blue team. Okay, what we're going to do is we're actually gonna close out of that and then just launch it again. Okay. What do you mean? Leaving and doing it again didn't work? Load array Pokemon blue team. But that is a initialized... Is it because it's in the second section? But we want 2 different arrays. How do we make sure that we have 2 different arrays? Like... I'm just typing this in on the JSON validator. Yeah, both those are valid. Oh, now it's telling me that this is invalid. Interesting. It's telling me this is invalid. Okay. I don't know enough about JSON to know why this isn't working. Oh, for fuck's... Okay. I see what I did wrong. Comma. Reinitialize. Run. Done. Works. Okay. So it can generate the Pokemon now. Hooray! Okay, so now that we have the two teams, and they're saved on here. So these are the Pokemon teams. Pokemon teams. Ooh, Quick Ball. Good luck. So now that we have the teams, let us actually set this to be, like, it has to random between, like, 1, 4, and 9. Wait, no. 1, 4, 7. So we need to get a number between 1, 4, and 7. I'm trying to remember how we get specifically one of those three. 1 second. SAMMI random between values. All right, so we can actually do this in kind of a stupid way if we really want to. Or, hold on a second, I know a different stupid way that's easier for me to know what I'm doing. So we're actually just gonna disable that for right now, just make a copy of it. And this one is gonna be a max of 9. And if Pokemon ID equals, or is equal to or less than, yep, less than or equal to a 3, then set local variable Pokemon ID equals a 1. Oh gosh. If it is equal to, wait, yeah, greater than or equal to 4, and it is less than or equal to 6. Wait. Yeah, no, that's correct. That's correct. Pokemon ID. Then we set it to 2. Or, no, we want to set it to 4. Yep, because that's Squirtle. And now we do one more. If it is just simply greater than 6. Or not. Yeah, you know, greater than or equal to 7. Then we set it to 7. That's Charmander. So we're basically forcing it to only be Bulbasaur, Squirtle, or Charmander. Okay, run that. Okay, well, that's a 7. And that's a 406. So it almost works. Almost. Wait for timeout. So what's happening here is that it is getting the thing and then it is throwing it over here. Like, this is basically reading what that variable is. But what we want to do is we want to run that button and then it tells us what we do and then we continue. Okay, what we're going to do real quick is we actually want to edit the settings so this local variable is not on. And we're not going to, actually no, we are going to turn on Q just to, no, we're not going to. We're not going to turn on Q. So yeah, so that thing is going to take like 50 milliseconds to trigger every single time, basically. Which means that we want to trigger the button. We'll wait. Well, no, if we don't have the value saved, then it's not going to work. Okay, then we'll do a different wait command. Wait until variable exists. Variable name, Pokemon grab dot Pokemon ID. So it'll wait for that button to trigger or wait 100 milliseconds. Because, so that other button is set up so that the, that variable doesn't exist, right? So this is going to just wait until that button has that variable, and when it does, it'll grab it and tell it to us. I broke it. I caused an error. Okay. Wait until variable exists, line 3. Error, action number 1, step 0 for object active button. Oh, I know what I did wrong there. Okay, I know what I did wrong there. Local variable persist has to be on for that. Damn. Damn. Oh yeah, it's not clearing the array. I mean, it's working though. Oh yeah, I'm making the array every single time. Okay, but okay. Variable window. Let's clear out all that. Run. Oh, because I deleted the array. Oh, god damn it. Default variables reinitialize. So that makes those arrays again. Okay. Variable window. Okay. So yeah, a lot of Bulbasaur. Wow, a lot of Bulbasaur. But, I mean, to my knowledge, that's correct. Well, it's a lot of Bulbasaur, and then this one got a fucking Charmander. I wonder who will win. Jesus. All right, so we have the Pokemon. Yay. So, what's the next step? I guess the next step should be to get them on the field, right? Like, so like we have the teams, we have the stuffs. Let's simulate an attack. So we need to, oh God. We need to make a new CSV that we load the data into, that saves the data of the Pokemon, and we'll be updating that CSV with like their current health and such like that. This is gonna be a time, y'all. Okay, so we need to be able to preserve their HP if they have a status condition, and I guess power points on their moves and like what moves they have. So what we gonna do? We need a new CSV. Yeah, we need a new CSV actually. CSV create, CSV Pokemon battle. First column name is ID. Oh, no, that's not a CSV create. No, delete. CSV. Yep. Add columns. So CSV name is Pokemon battle. New column name. So the first column is, so we already have their ID. We don't need to get the ID again. Oh God, hold on. No, the first column is a slot number. Because if we have two of the same Pokemon, their IDs are the same, and that would throw everything off. So when we're saving them, we're basically saving them and saying, okay, this one is in slot 1, this one's in slot 2, this one is in slot 3. So the first column name is actually ID. And default value will just be 0 for this. New column name. Okay, so we have their ID. We have their HP, which by default will just be 0 for this. And status, which we're just going to put 0. All right. Move 1 PowerPoint. Move 2 PowerPoint. We're probably not going to be using this data. for the most part. But move 3 PowerPoints. Wait, no, it's default value. Fuck. And move 4 PowerPoints. What other relevant information is there? It's like their current status. Current that, current that, current that. Cat's feeding time. I think that's enough for right now. Okay, and now save CSV name, Pokemon, battle, file path, global.main underscore directory, Pokemon battle dot CSV. Okay, now we should have that button. Yep, we do. Okay, so we have that. Now we need to unload. Actually, we want to load Pokemon Battle as well. And I realize we actually want to make one more CSV. Pokemon moves. First column. Move. It's just name. Because let's say like Tackle or Bubble or Ember or Leer. What we want is we want to have it like, it makes no sense to me to have all of the stats of the moves on every single Pokemon thing. Instead, the Pokemon will say, oh, I have the moves Ember, Roar, and Leer. And then when it goes to use those moves, because it's randomized, they're not AI and trying to determine what move am I going to use. It's totally random. That's intentional. So it's like, oh, I'm using like Roar this turn. So it triggers Roar and it will just look in the moves list to be like, okay, what the fuck does Roar do again? Oh, got it. And it'll initialize what Roar is. So Pokemon moves, PowerPoints for it, damage, accuracy, I see that's moves. All right. And status, chance. Don't know what else we can have. Howdy, Neo. Actually, no, crit chance. Now we load Pokemon moves. Okay, so now we have all three of those. We have Pokemon moves, we have okay, so we're actually going to rename this. Edit appearance, load all Pokemon CSVs. All right, so let's actually populate that CSV file real quick. Your crit chance is often a Boolean because all moves have set chance unless Boolean is true, in which case it is higher. Fair, but I think that's still valid to have here. Because even if it's a Boolean of 1 or 0, we still do need that information. Okay. Tackle. We're just going to start off with 10 like PowerPoints, 40 damage, accuracy 100 for my sanity's sake. Status is null, status chance null, crit chance standard, which is a 1. All right. What? Or do we want crit chance to be a 0 because it's not a modified crit chance?
Quick, while the
Oh, ad
non-subs
break.
aren't able to hear.
Okay, I'm just gonna populate a
Compliment
couple
me
of
in
these
chat.
things. Oh no, we need a type of moves. We need move type. Damn it. Name type. So it's tackle, normal. I have a damage category. I put that as 40 in this case. I don't think that's accurate for tackle, but whatever. So now we can do bubble, water. We're just gonna do 10 power points for each of these. Fucking, we're just testing stuffs. Ember, fire, 10, 40, 100 accuracy, no status conditions, and normal crit chance. Physical specialist. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, fuck. Okay, fair. Damage, and then... Yeah, what do I do? I guess category would make the most sense. So it's a normal... Okay, so PowerPoint damage, and then category is physical. Yeah. Bubble is special. Ember is special. For right this second, yes. But we will be adding that in later on. Special. And then we have razor leaf lead. 10. No, this is grass. 10, 40. Like, literally, we're just making all this neutral because we're just getting an idea for how this stuff works. Also, wow, it's a legendary beast or some bitch, whatever. Special 0, 0, 1. Okay. Save. Now, we actually have to load that CSV again. You know what? I don't think that actually worked. So what we're going to do is we're going to just relaunch SAMMI core. Okay, so yep, it loaded those correctly. All right. So yep, those things exist. Now we can delete this button. All right. So we have the teams. I guess we want to simulate a round of battle. So we need to load whoever is currently out on each team, which will use slot 1 and slot 4, because the top 3 slots in the battle list are going to be... Okay, so we actually want to do this over here. So we're not going to put them into an array. We're going to put them into the battle list. So yeah, we trigger Pokemon grab. We wait until that exists. We get the button variable, and instead of inserting into an array, we actually CSV not add row, we want to set box. Pokemon battle, column name number. Oh wait, repeat amount. We're actually going to want set local variable. Variable name is slot, or I guess red slot. And we will be upping this by 1. However, when this button triggers initially, 1 second. Set local variable. Actually, yeah, we just want slot for this. So we want to set slot to 0. So slot 1. Yep. So we are grabbing, so we're looking at slot number 1, column name number slot. Yep. Oh wait, no, column. So we're looking in, let me pull up that CSV again. So slot, yeah, so we want to, I have to set slot 1 to be slot number 1. Goddamn. I'm like trying to think. If we're looking for column name number, we want to do slot 1 in row number. Yeah, so we're looking in the column slot and we want to go down until we get to, well, slot, I guess? That seems wrong. Oh wait, no, because I need this to be that. This is starting to not look like a word to me. Anyone else? Raise your hand. Word slot doesn't make any sense now. So we're looking in the row, which is the one on the side that it says 1. In the column, the thing along the top that says slot, the word slot. Okay. So 1, fucking 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hey, how many variables do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so yeah, we just need 7 zeros. Yeah, coding really just jumbles the brain sometimes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wow. Okay, slot 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So we file, save. Now we will have to reload the thing before we do this because it's not going to know those changes because we already loaded the CSV with the wrong info, basically with all the stuff missing. So it'll cause an error if I run this right now, but whatever. Okay, so we want to set this as, oh no, not slot. We want in the column name of ID, the row name is slots, so it should be slot 1 when this thing runs the first time. Then we want Pokemon ID to be saved there. We can get their other information later. Right now, we're just trying to get which fucking Pokemon it is. Oh my god. Actually, we are going to need the HP. Okay, let me pull this back up again. Also, I realize in the, 1 second, Pokemon stats file, we're going to need their moves here eventually. Like, we're going to need to show that, like, also, those are backwards. The fuck? I'm going to hope that doesn't cause any errors. Let's just, like, hope, everybody, that it's totally fine. I'm gonna reverse these. File save. Anyways, you know, we're going to need to have their moves in here most likely, just because like we're already loading all their data through this, so we can load in like, oh, Bulbasaur has like Leech Seed, like Pound, Growl, and then 0 for the last one. Like, that's gonna be relevant, I think. Anyways, so yeah, we have the Pokemon ID. We need to do another CSV set box because we need to save that Pokemon's HP. So in the column name number of HP, I think is what we called it. In Pokemon Battle, yep, ID HP. HP in the slot spot. Oh god, we need to actually get another thing. Okay, hold on. CSV get box. The CSV name is Pokemon stats, column name number, ID, row name number, Pokemon ID, save variable as Pokemon HP. I realized that the column is not ID. We are actually looking for the HP stat, and we save that as Pokemon HP. And now we can save their HP because we're loading them in this thing as their own HP. I think the thing I sent has all the moves, though I might be formatted a little differently since it's make it easier to convert a JSON array of arrays. Yeah, I can populate those things later on. Right now, we're just trying to populate a Pokemon team. Once we can populate a team, then we'll be far better off, I think. Actually, I just realized we can just repeat this 6 times and then delete this down here. Because we don't actually, because all we're doing is just populating 6 in a row. That's fine. So yeah, no, that's actually fine. We can just populate this 6 times. Okay. So we get their HP, we get their ID. Do we need to grab their name too, or do we not have that saved in the battle thing? I think we should actually save their name in here too. Yeah. Name. So let's also get their name. Column, we're looking for name in the row of Pokemon ID, Pokemon name, and then we set box. Column name, slot, Pokemon name. All right. So with that, we can save that. We do have to close out of SAMMI because I was changing so much in the CSVs. Reload the SAMMI core. Let's run this and see what breaks. Invalid column name in Pokemon Battle. So Pokemon Battle is looking for name, but Pokemon Battle does have a column. Oh wait, no. What was that saying? Oh yeah, we're currently populating. Wait, why is it assigning? Oh, duh. We're assigning to the wrong thing. Okay, so let me take a look at the Pokemon Battle CSV. Yep, there's nothing in here. Should never change the slot value. We're just reading the slot value. Okay, hold on. We're gonna actually close that again. I don't like it's pulling up that alert every single time. All right, so what the hell did that thing say? Let's make sure that this is loaded. Yep, those already exist. They're loaded. Run. Invalid column name in Pokemon Battle. So Pokemon Battle, there's an invalid column name. So there is the column for HP, ID, and name. All 3 of these columns do exist in that, in this. Because we have slot, ID, so Pokemon Battle, Hold on a second, I'm just making sure. Pokemon ID, save variable as Pokemon ID. So in the Pokemon Battle, we're looking for the column name ID. We're looking for the row name / number. That is the variable of slot, which right now is just a 1 because we reset to 0. It should just be 1. Hold on. Yeah, no, that looks like it was working. Pokemon HP, 133 or 113. Pokemon name Bulbasaur. So yeah, that is working. It is getting their name correctly. It's getting their HP correctly. I'm going to make sure that is actually that one's HP. Bulbasaur HP. Yep, 113. So it is getting the information correctly. It's not saving it correctly. Oh, because I have to do CSV save, for fuck's sakes. Kind of important. Oh. Global dots dot main underscore directory. That is a plus, not an underscore. Directory Pokemon battle dot CSV. Okay. Now we are actually going to put that wait for timeout right here just to make sure that it has that extra little bit of time just to populate this. So why is it not populating the Pokemon battle thing? And like HP was in that thing initially, so it's not because I was editing the CSV and I did the formatting wrong, because that was something that I had generated at the beginning. That was one that we needed to have. I'm just gonna run this again. Invalid column name. It's doing this 4 times. I wonder. Okay. Nope, it is failing that many times. Let's take a quick look at the Pokemon Battle CSV. Yes, reload. ID 144777. Wait, where's their name? Where the fuck's their name? Why do we have default twice? Chat, I broke it. R&D, I broke it. Name. And what we're going to do is we're just going to add a bunch of little zeros onto here. Oh, it's because I didn't update the default. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so hopefully this is good now. So we're going to save this. Okay. Save. Close. Relaunch it, so that way it has all the stuffs. Okay, don't turn off all notifications for SAMMI Core, please and thank you. And run, see what breaks. Okay, well this time it says it worked. Pokemon Battle CSV, yes, reload it. Okay, Bulbasaur and Squirtles. Oh really? I thought Charmander was the third one, not Squirtle. Oh, well, damn. Oh shit, a shiny Drapion, look at that pink scorpion looking thing. I guess. All right, and their HP, 113, 112. Double checking their stats. 13, Squirtles, 112, yep, okay. Okay. So we are able to load them. Now let's run this again. And we're going to have to reload this. That's fine. So I feel like it's doing this wrong. I really feel like it's doing this wrong. So what we're going to do is we are actually going to remove this wait until timeout. And run this again. Yeah, I think that was causing a problem. I think the wait until timeout was making it take too long to repeat. So it was grabbing the same thing multiple times for really no reason. But hey, look at that. We can populate the thing. Why is default a Pokemon now? We have a default Squirtle. Hold on a second. Yeah, the default's my favorite Pokemon. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, no, this is... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, no, this should be working. I don't know why it's generating default again at the bottom and giving it stats. Yeah, set local variable to 0, so we don't have one. Then it immediately upticks that by 1. Reason is called defaulty. I don't know if there's a reason, but that's what it's always been whenever it generates a thing in here. My guess is it's a typo in SAMMI core where they held caps for a little, like they hit shift too early or something and they just never changed it. Okay. No, wait. Okay, save, close. Let's refresh this. Run. So let's see if that comes back. It came back again. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. Listen, I don't know why it's doing that, but like, it's not harmful because we're going to be looking for the slot number every time it matters. Defaulty. Oh my god. It's defaultoed. Turns out the next Paper Mario game was made in SAMMI. Or no one else gonna try and catch the shiny Drapion. Yoink. Did someone else try and catch it the second I tried? All right. Ah, Dust got it. Congrats! So, we can generate the teams. So we have the Pokemon, we generate the teams. Now, I don't want to start them battling, but I think that's the next logical step, is we want them to duke it out. So, we want to load the Pokemon, load their moveset, I guess. And I guess that's the first step? Yeah, we really should be saving the moveset into the battles document. So here's what we're going to do. Actually, X out of this for right this second. Yeah, it's fine. All right. Book one move CSV. So in the Pokemon stats, so we have the BST, but we also want move 1, move 2, move 3, and move 4. I think I know. Oh, what game are you gonna play? And now we want all this to be default 0. Do I have to do that to all of these? I really hope not. We're just going to assume not for right now. Tackle, Razor, Leaf, 0, 0. Okay, games haven't decided yet, and RuneScape. Okay. Like, Emerald has so much stuffs in it to work with. Tackle, Ember, 0, 0. Then Squirtle is Tackle, Bubble, 0, 0. File save, that's probably broken something, but all well. So now we, in their battle thing, why did I close out of that? We need this. So this is their move PowerPoints, but we actually want the moves themselves too. So move 1, move 2, move 3 and move 4. Now we just want to add 1, 2, 3, 4. So the stats page, the stats CSV, stores all the information of the Pokemon. But for the ones that we want to use, we're loading them into the Pokemon Battle CSV because this data can move around a lot. This one can, like, you know, the moves can run out of power points, they can have status effects, and their HP can change. If we were trying to change their HP over here, then we'd have to somehow keep track of what their total is, and that just seems redundant. So this is where we're going to be storing. Part of me just wants to fucking grab all of this, but for right this second, we're not. But it looks like we're going to have to grab all that information and have that available in this CSV. All right. Yep, and this is fine because we reference the moves when it becomes relevant. It's like, it should be fine without the thing. It should be. I'm going to keep telling myself that it's fine. All right. So with that, let's load up SAMMI Core again. And we need to set teams to also save their moves. Get box. Pokemon stats. Not their name. We're looking in brain. Move 1. Move 1. And for placing it, move 1 for the slot. Pokemon move 1. We have to do that 4 more times. Okay, so 2 instances of move 1. Uncheck these. Move 2, move 2, move 3, move 3, move 4, move 4. All this should be consistent. Lean towards Emerald because I know it better than Red, and I like Gen 3 more than Gen 1. But on the other hand, I'm not tried Red Archipelago yet, and not counting time laptop bugged on you. Yeah, that was unfortunate. I don't know. Like, you should probably confirm if, like, how RuneScape is, because if I remember correctly, Larthan was on RuneScape for quite some time. I think that may have been partially due to their settings, but I don't know enough about that game to say with confidence. Red Archipelago was fun. Yeah, you did Pokemon Red. I think that was a while ago too, wasn't it? I think that was with Dex Sanity on, like before Dex Sanity even came out to Emerald. God, I wonder what else has changed with Red. I haven't looked at Red ever. Okay, let's reload. And run. Okay, there's an error. It'll convert string comma to number. Error. Okay, this is the command line 21. So the save line, it couldn't say. Okay, so we want to look at command line 21. And it couldn't save a comma. So what we need to, oh God, I need to look at this then. Okay, alert message, or no, pop-up. We actually want pop-up. For anyone who's gonna be doing any debugging stuffs in SAMMI, learn the pop-up system. Pause button execution. It will now stop the button, so it won't get to the part that crashed us. And what we can do is we can just write all this stuff. Pokemon ID equals Pokemon ID. Pokemon HP equals. But yeah, this is basically the same as a code break. we're basically telling it to fucking stop here, pause everything, and I'm telling it what information to show me. Pokemon name equals Pokemon name. I like how I'm saying, like, oh, for anyone who codes in this, like, I'm expecting anyone in chat to code in this. Pokemon move 1 equals Pokemon move 1. Yep, I was saying, and it seems very customizable. Hell, you can randomize where you start, which gives you a chance to spawn in wilderness, which really, oh, that is really cool. Damn, that's actually awesome. Move 2 equals Pokemon move 2. Pokemon move 3 equals Pokemon move 3. There's a lot of variables. It's really comprehensive on this. So normally you wouldn't be typing out nearly this much. Pokemon move 4. Okay. So Squirtle, Tackle, and Bubble, 2 zeros. Squirtle, Tackle, Bubble, 2 zeros. Charmander, Tackle, Ember, 2 zeros. E7, Squirtle, Tackle, Bubble, 2 zeros. Now, is it going to crash again? There's no commas. Okay, but Unknown will convert string comma to number. There's a comma in some bitch. There's a comma in some bitch. Says a Dragon Slayer quest at the end point. Should be a good endpoint for free to play. Ah, okay. Oh yeah, that's right. I think their problems was that it's so limited to free to play, and that basically forced a lot of options to not be available. I think that was about what their issue. Comma this, bitch. God, I wish I could like threaten Sammy sometimes. So it wasn't able to save it. Why? Nugget. Save. Fine. 1 second. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yay. So that should account for all the additions of what their moves are, not just the move names or the move PowerPoints. Okay. We're gonna turn that off. We're gonna run it. It's gonna crash. Yep. Oh, because I didn't reload it. I'm a fucking... God damn it. Train free to play slower and pay to play. I'm also very familiar with RuneScape and how to train efficiently. Yeah, I'm not saying don't do it. I just remember another player who did that game had like some gripes or concerns with it. Oh, now I'm saying these ones don't... Oh, because when it crashes and relaunches, it doesn't trigger this again. No crash! Wait. Yeah, reload. Tackle, no PowerPoints. Ember, no PowerPoints. Oh my god! Hot damn! Yay! Oh. God damn it. It just like closed out of every single window that I fucking have. Oh. God, I have a lot of windows open. That's up over there. What else did I have? I have no idea. Neo, you did it wrong. All right, so we need to grab the PowerPoints as well. God, I've done so much for this. I know, it's this. Grumble, grumble. I realized only after I hit enter. All right, so we want to copy these. Okay, now we paste them here and do that. Okay, so let's move. That'll be move 2. Move 3s will be right here. And move 4s would be right here. So for move 2, move 3, and then move 4. It's like I'm doing all this right now, so that way all I have to do is edit the CSVs of their stats and the move CSVs and such, and then it does everything else on its own. That is my goal. I want to be able to edit this to be like any Pokemon. I can make up Pokemon for this thing, or I can make up moves. I can do whatever I want. Allegedly that worked. Undefined. Okay. Oh, because I'm looking at Pokemon Battle for the PowerPoints. We need to look in fucking... Oh no, we're setting it in there. We're looking at Pokemon stats for the PowerPoints. We want Pokemon moves. Okay. So we're getting the box. So since we know the move name, Pokemon move 1, it's... Okay, move 1. Okay, fuck. Bap. Brain. Okay, we are looking in Pokemon moves. I'm doing things in CSV as opposed to JSON. Most people don't think of that whenever I write things in JSON. I keep yelling, JSON! And quoting Heavy Rain meme. Honestly, I think of that meme every time I fucking have to say JSON. JSON! All right, so we know the name of the first move because we just set the name of it. So we want Pokemon move 1. Okay, so we want to get the box in Pokemon moves. The name of that thing is Pokemon move 1. Oh no, that's the row we want. So we want Pokemon move 1 row, and the column is PP, and that's what we save. Yeah, the full caps, it says JSON. JSON! All right. So since we get the box, now we can set the box in Pokemon Battle move 1 PowerPoint slot move 1 PP. Yep. So that's correct. So we just need to get the box from a different source. Okay, so Pokemon moves. Yeah, get box, Pokemon moves. We want to get it from source PP, and then Pokemon move 2. Also, I realize we need to have this in like that. PP. Hee hee. Okay, and then it sets the box. 2 PP slot. Yep. PP up. Yeah. Okay, Pokemon moves. Move 3. And then Pokemon moves. Move 4. Reload. Okay, we're still getting undefines. And these are the PowerPoints that we're getting undefines on. Because like tackle 10, 0 undefined, 0 undefined. Oh, because it doesn't exist. So because like, you know, their name and such was 0, in this is 0. So we need to make a move that's just called 0 with like no stats. Name, type, power points, damage, category, accuracy, status chance, crit chance. So that one should always exist. We're closing out of this because I have to relaunch it constantly because I'm a coward. Make sure this is loaded. Yep. Set teams, run. It didn't crash. Yay. We take our victories. Yep. So that one works. So if there isn't a move there, it just puts a 0. That's fine. Okay. So we have the Pokemon, we have their moves, and we have how many power points they have for that move, and we have their current HP. With all that information, I think that's enough to actually try and do a fight, or at least an initial hit. The chili dog, sucking on a dog, sucking on a chili dog. All right, so we need to get the 2 Pokemon that's in move slot 1 and slot 4, because 4, 5, and 6 are going to be the other team. Yeah, 1, 2, 3 are going to be red. 4, 5, 6 are going to be blue. So, how do I want to do this? Like, we want to get Feed Chili Dog to Pikachu. Speed Chew. Is it a blue Pikachu? Is it Pika-Blue? Oh my god, it's Pika-Blue, isn't it? All right. Trying to like process a thing. Like, okay, let's do this the easiest fucking way that I can, just to start, where we need to actually, no, let us make a button, and this edit appearance, damage calculator. So what we're going to need is we need to figure out who goes first, who attacks first. And then when we determine that, then we do the thing. So, CSV get box. Take me with you. Yep. He wants a chili dog. Denying her a chili dog. Pokemon battle. Column name number is we want slot 1. Well, no, wait. Not slot 1. Row. Yeah, the slot. What are we looking for? What are we looking for? ID. We want their ID. Save variable as Pokemon ID. Pokemon Red ID. And this is like the active Pokemon Red. Because right now we're trying to determine speed. Jeez. CSV get box. CSV name, Pokemon stats. Column name is, we want, actually, ID should be in parentheses. And then we want speed. And row name number is Pokemon Red ID. So we're getting the ID of that, which is 4. So it'll look down to row 4 and it'll say, oh, hey, here's the 4. So now let's go over until we get to the speed stat, which that's base stat total speed right here. So that's what we're trying to find. So Pokemon Red speed. So now we have the red Pokemon speed. We can do the same, but for blue. Pokemon blue ID and blue speed. And instead of 1, we're looking at 4. And then this will be Pokemon blue ID. Okay, so this should capture the 2 different Pokemon. And now we just do a simple if statement. If so 1 second. Pokemon red speed is greater than Pokemon blue speed, then what we're going to do is we're going to do a pop-up message that just says oh wait, which Pokemon? Okay, let's actually get that Pokemon's name too. Box Pokemon battle column is name. Pokemon red name. Pokemon red name goes first. And the else is we actually need another if statement because of a chance for a tie. If they equal the same, then actually, no, if they equal the same, what we're going to do, we're just going to literally random between 1, 2, speed tie. Let's actually do this. Nah, I think it's fine to put it in here. Yeah, because we're going to need another. Yeah, no, we're doing this right. We're doing this right. We'll put the speed tie thing in here. They tie in speed. No. Actually, no, we do want this up here because what we're going to do. Well, no, I can't. Okay, we want to set speed tie to 0. Oh, fuck. Variables, local variables, speed tie equals 0. So yep, now we determine first, are they the same? If they are the same, then we random the speed tie number. Then we do if this or speed tie equals a 1, then we're giving it to red. Now we do blue. Oh, no, I did that right. Fuck. Yep. Or speed tie equals a 2. Because if a speed tie is a 0, it won't proc either of these. Then blue goes first. Undefined goes first. Okay, well, I made a mistake. Oh, I didn't get the name of freaking blue. Yeah. Charmander goes first. Wow. And just confirming. Oh yeah, they're both Charmanders. Fuck. Okay. Then what we have to do is red Charmander goes first. Blue's Charmander goes first. Can I be purple? Yeah, sure, you'll be purple. Blue's Charmander goes first. Red's Charmander goes first. Yep, they got a speed tie. Okay. And that seems to be working because it is flip-flopping them. So that determines who goes first. Oh my god. First move. Determine first attacker. Ah, my water. Okay, it didn't spill at all. We're good. Oh, another ad break is coming up soon, probably. Let me tell you, the problem with having a stomach bug is that it makes you fucking starving. Like, I'm almost having hunger pangs right now, but like I have eaten more than normal today already. I think like the last couple days just like drained me, which is partially why I'm sitting down. All right, so since we know the first attacker, it is going to be Charmander. Yeah, so we want to set a variable in here as well. Set local variable. Variable name is fucking, what am I trying to do? Red first. Well, no, I don't want to do red first. Let's do like first equals red, and then we'll do first equals blue over here. We're setting that as a string. Hopefully it doesn't bite me in the ass later. So yeah, so this one red has first go, this one blue has first go. And so we can use that to extrapolate which Pokemon gets the like stuffs. Damage calculator is going down there. This is going to be pain. This is going to be very painful. Which it's probably time to do that soon, actually. Oh wait, hold on. I just realized, do I still have that Pokemon typing? Oh, I don't have the typing CSV in here. Hold on, I have to look on the other computer. Welcome back. Do I have a Pokemon typing CSV? Okay, hold on. I need to look into my SAMMI files, into the SAMMI button real quick. Oh yeah, you never seen a purple bun. All right, I'm digging into Wynn's brain a bit, so we might see some lag, just warning. So I have to take a look at today's Poke Game, because I have, okay, yep, Pokemon Fight. But where is my thing for what they're... Oh fuck, it does that separately. Set type matchups, okay. See Poke Game. Local variable dex 1 is a Poke Game, type 1 dex. CSV is a Poke Game, okay. Is it in here? Nope, that's not right. Aha! Okay, found it. Z Poke type matchup. Okay, I'm gonna send this file to myself. So I've made this file before so that I could do type matchups in a way that's not asinine. You're so shiny. You're my shiny bun. Oh yeah, while I have this up, fucking look at this adorable art. I'm gonna put this in the chat as well. But like, it's Chikorita crossbred with different Pokemon, and they ended up making it into different styles of plants. Like, look at this. Yeah, I saved this because I love the way that all the leaves are so simple but so hyper stylized into different distinct things. So I was taking some notes down for tropical flycatchers. But like the snow radish, I love the look of that. So like I might make a couple of these into variations for the flycatcher ref or flycatcher base. Like the cursed root. Oh, they're just kind of sad. No, they're not sad. They're tired. They're just kind of tired. They're a little eepy. He's a little eepy one. So yeah, I think I know about this art too. They have a different Pokemon. I don't want to be browsing blue skies on stream, but That's okay. I'll have to look that up later. Okay, I need my CSV. Come on. Type chart. Okay, so there's a Pokemon type chart up. Oh yeah, I made it half as effective. So like all the 0.75s should be 0.5 or 0.5. Okay, yeah, so what we're going to do is find replace. So we want to find all 0.75s and replace them with 0.5. Yep, replace all. Hells yeah. Wild Thorn is punk. I love it. If I remember correctly, but it's at least the thing a couple of people do is so good. I love that type of stuff. What I especially love about it is that I've said it before, but Game Freak is very clear that if you make a fan thing, they're almost like, it's almost impossible to see that as an actual thing later on. And what's a word I'm trying to think of? But like, they so rarely do like variations of older forms that stuff's, you could probably make a million of them, and the odds of it getting in the way of something that they're gonna do, fucking nothing. Like I can't imagine that would be something that happens very often. I say that, but we are actually getting a new Chikorita variant because we're getting the new Legends game as Chikorita as one of the starters, which I guessed as a joke when someone asked me, "Oh, what do you think they are?" And I was like, "Oh, fucking Chikorita." Yeah, no, turns out I was dead ass right. Why does it say I'm talking all the time? Oh, is it because it's pulling Oh, okay, it's pulling desktop audio. Hold on. Oh no, Discord just is like crashed on that computer. Okay, well, it's gonna say I'm talking a lot now. Okay, so what's the 0.2? 2, 3, 4 over. What? Dragon? Oh no, it's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's immunity. Yeah, so normal can't hurt that. Okay, so find 0.02s. Yep, so like electric can't hurt ground. Fighting can't hurt ghost. One thing I did with the fan games regional forms is that some coexist with their non-regional form just in different biomes, e.g. Desert Flygon versus Jungle Flygon or Snowy Vanillix versus Rocky Vanillix. Yep. Yeah, and you know, that makes logical sense. Wait, poison. Oh yeah, that is on steel. Ground can't hurt flying. Psychic can't hurt dark. Ghost can't hurt normal. Dragon can't hurt fairies.
Zay stealing them Bezos
Oh,
bucks.
Bezos bucks. Let's go. Okay, so now we have the type chart. Which I need to load that now. Okay, numbers. Tasty, tasty numbers. All right, so with our attacker being, like in this case, Charmander versus Charmander. I'm not changing that quite yet. So yeah, because we have Charmander versus Charmander, the Charmander is going to attack a Charmander with a random move. So we have to determine what moves Charmander has, the first Charmander has. Okay, 1 second, taking a sip of water. Because I'm trying to get this functional, but I'm also trying to think ahead to like, what can I change to make it so it's not super painful later to edit it? But I'm not trying to think so far ahead that I am locking myself into indecision because of so much stuff. It's like, you know, it's like in Factorio when you're building a base. Do you build it planning the super base right away, or do you just get some shit together so you can actually continue building? It's like, that's kind of where I'm at. But it's like, I also don't want to have to completely tear down the base later, or at least the least amount I can. So yeah, we know who's going first. Because we know who's going first, then we have to determine which move we're going to use. So CSV get box. And we need Pokemon battle. So we need to get move 1, move 2, move 3, and move 4. So the column is move 1, row name. Wait. Oh God, I have to. So if first is red, then we actually, oh gosh. I'm trying to think how I want to do this. So we could just get their information here and then pass that over to this one. And then this just uses the information. Here, taking a quick look at the custom points thing, because this should have like a, one second. Yeah, trigger extension. Like theoretically, you should just be able to do that. And this is custom points, edit triggers. Yeah, extension trigger, custom points, ... So what we could do is whenever we know who's going first, and we just do an extension trigger. Trigger data object? What? Well, mine's on an extension. I don't know if that'll work. Oh, yeah, no, that is a thing. Okay, I just didn't even notice it. All right, let's say this is what we're doing. Extension trigger, and this is Pokemon, nope, all lowercase. Pokemon move picker. Pokemon move picker. Oh, what? No, edit appearance. Yeah, that's exactly what I did. Fine, fuck you. All right, so this will determine which move we're using. Oh, fuck, we need to have the move first, because if quick attack exists. So going first is not actually the first thing we do. We actually determine which move we're using. I'm gonna eat one of my Cadbury eggs. Mini eggs, I don't like the cream eggs. You can have the cream eggs. They are way too sweet for me. Do you have a thing for priority on moves too? Honestly, I'm probably going to be putting priority as a status thing. That, or I just won't need to add any of them in. I don't fucking know, man. Thankfully, with the CSV format that I have here, I can actually add other features into it. I can add more information on the different moves very easily. Give me the cream eggs. You're correctly addicted to them. The only ones that I can stand are the, oh, the like disrespect really there. Damn. The only ones that I can stand are the orange ones. And even then, it's like maybe one a year. That is it. And I think hold on one second. Sugar in Cadbury cream eggs. 26.5 grams, and then sugar in Coca-Cola. It's like 2/3 of a Coke in like one. Honestly, that says real bad about Cokes as well. God, that's, yeah. The disrespect! Okay, so we need to get a lot of information. Pokemon battle. We're just gonna need a lot of this. So we need in Pokemon battle, row name 1, column name 1, red move 1. I don't know why I copied that so many times. We need to do this. 2, 3, and 4. 2, 3, and 4. Lily's being homophobic. Oh my god, Lily, why are you being so homophobic towards Bun? Context for the VOD. There we go. We're bullying each other. Carry on. Actually, no, one actually works here. Oh, it's because eggs? I just realized it's because egg. That's why it's homophobic. Yeah, Lily, you disrespected Bun. Bullying each other. Bitch, I'm trying to be nice. Well, how do you think that's going? Okay. We actually want to do a if statement. If, oh wait, oh god. Give over cream eggs and atoms in the known universe. Yeah, exactly. It's like, there you go. No, we actually want PowerPoints. We don't care about the move yet. We just want to know the PowerPoints. If it's a 0, then it doesn't get added into the array. Okay, so yeah, move 1. Jesus. Move 1 PP. Move 2 PP. A PP. Okay, so no, that's insulin for all these eggs. Oh no. If red move 1 PowerPoints is greater than or equals to 1. Oh wait, we need to make, oh wait. Set teams. I still have this in here. No, not triggers. Default variables, yep. Default variables. Red moves. Moves. Initialize, save. I'll just take all the eggs. Yeah, there you go. See, there's the peace treaty. Bun is giving you all the eggs. Array inserts. Array name. Oh, God damn you. No. default variables. Pokemon red moves. At the top, value to insert is... Oh, we need to actually get that box. We just need to get move 1. So what's happening here is we're checking to see if we have power points left in a move. And we'll do a 0 at the top here in a moment. Actually, let me go to the moves and let's add struggle. Struggle, null type? Oh, dude, I'm gonna have to add that in. 1 quadrillion, like 1,000 or whatever. Damage, 50, category, physical, accuracy, 100, status, no status, no status chance, no bonus crit chance. Okay. Remote placing achieved, all it took was breaking the laws of physics. Exactly. It's just that easy. Okay, so now struggle exists. So we're just going to real quick. Actually, sorry, I'm like trying to think. Yeah, so all we need to do is just do move 2. It makes you mysterious. Mystery bun. Move 3, and then we have to add in move 4. Now, they don't have a move 4, but like, what if all their moves don't have anything? Then what we can do is a new if statement. If statement, if red move 1, 2, 3, and 4 all equals 0, then what we do is we insert in here, we actually insert struggle. So that's the move that they have available to them is struggle. Figure blind packs. So yep, this won't put the thing in unless it's empty. This won't put a thing in unless it's empty. This won't put a thing in unless it's unless they don't have moves. This won't put a thing in unless they don't have moves there. And that is just red. Great. Now we need to do the same for blue. I'm gonna make a comment. Red team move checker. Because theoretically, I should just be able to copy and paste that whole thing. I'm just copy pasting code. I'm copy pasting code. Blue team move checker. And we want to check in row column 4s. Then this is blue moves. Those Pokemon Zen Gardens. Could have gotten a Lugia and buy another because I want that Lugia. Growlithe's still cute though. I have no opinions on the mystery boxes. So we need. So right now we are just checking all of the moves and seeing which ones are valid. The only thing we care about to see if they're valid is if the move has any power points left. Since we are doing randomized moves, nothing else matters. And because nothing else will matter, we're only checking the one thing. And whenever we find a move that has power points left, then it puts it into an array, which is just a list. It is just a list of stuffs. And once we're done populating the array, it will pull a random thing out of the array. Now, what if the array was empty? Then it would give us nothing, like it would be impossible. Of course, we don't want that to happen. So that's why we have struggle as an option if they don't have any other move options. That way there's always at least a move. No. They're doing random moves. Like intentionally so. I do not want to have AI on them. I want them to pick a random move. So the goal of this is kind of like a horse racing thing, where you're looking at all the available Pokemon and you're just thinking, what is the best odds here? Like, what do we think is the best chance? I was hoping you were joking, because that was a sick joke. Jeez, rude. All right. Now, at the very beginning of this, so we can make both those hidden, we actually want array clear. We want to, array clear. Pokemon red moves and Pokemon blue moves. Yep, did that right. So those are clear, so that means there's nothing in those arrays. Now we've populated both of the arrays. You need slightly more complex version of that for your fan game. Yeah, nope, that sounds awful. Again, I don't want to do that in here, but if I was doing it for like an actual thing, then maybe, but that's the whole thing. All right. Now we just pick which move we're using. Array random. Array name. Pokemon red moves. Save variable as red move. And then blue. Okay. So we have the moves. Damn it! Get box, command line 3. 1, 2. It's the first thing in here. Pokemon Battle, move 1, power. Okay, hold on. Oh, I did the name, so I have to do this. Give me 3 years. Yay. Okay, now run it. That worked. So which move? Tackle and Ember. Because we had no power points in those things, and we only had Tackle and Ember in both. Wow. Okay. Is it weird I didn't expect it to work? I guess it did crash the first time, so I you know what? I paid my dues. Okay, so now we know what move we're using. Yay! Let's add the priority. We fucking may as well. Yeah, struggle, neutral priority. All these have neutral priority. Which, yeah. Keep in mind, move behaviors 1000 moves instead of 252. I don't need to fix some of the bugs. Oof. Good luck. Okay, so now that we know which move they're each using, we need to do a quick check if they are, if they have priority. Array. Oh, wait, no, not array. CSV. CSV. Get box. CSV name. Pokemon moves. Column name is priority. And the first thing is red move. So you roll as red priority. And then blue, and then blue priority. All right, if statement. If blue priority is greater than red priority, then whoops. Ah. What did I use over here? First, okay. First equals blue. Then if... do this the other way. Then first equals red. And if neither of them are applicable... wait. Yeah, we don't want to have an else down here, because if that was right, then we'd just do that. Okay, then yeah, we want to do the... if they're the same. Then... no, we don't. First equals blank, we just empty it. Okay. So all this does is just check priority and check which move they're using. Now we determine first attacker. Which, if... I'm actually going to put a note in here. Comment. Make this red. Yeah, make this red, just so I can see it later on. Whoever is going first... oh, wait. If a move has priority, then you skip the... determine first attacker button. What did I name that button? Oh, cool. Pokemon speed check. Pokemon speed check button. Whoops. Let's paste it over here. So right now we're just setting a local variable, but I'm probably going to be doing something else with that later on. It's a shiny spider! Look at that little spider! Oh my god, is this thing working now? Hold on. Hey, I can talk again. Look at that. Okay. So, we know who's going first. We know who's going first. Note, these are not connected yet. I am making these buttons completely independently, so that way they understand themselves and I know that they work. When I know that they work, then, and only then, will I start connecting them together and say, okay, now we do the next step. Okay, now we do the next step. Okay, now we do the next step. Because that's going to be a time. So let's relaunch SAMMI Core. We're going to do this whole stream, and I'm not even going to get one attack off. Button executed. First is undefined. Yes, because they're neutral. Which I'm just going to set first as 0, then run that again. Yep, okay. Tackle, yep. And they are using those moves. Okay. Oh. Now we determine first attacker. We know what move they're using. We know who the attacker is. I think it's time we look at the damage calculator. I think it's time. Damage calculator. Okay, so to start off, what we need to know is what move and who is using it. So we just need to do a quick check. Hey, are we using first here or first here? Which, what we're going to do with this is we're actually going to edit this button's first thing. So we actually want to set first, no, variable. Set local variable. We want to set first as 0 initially, because we don't want a variable in here. And then what this does is it actually is going to change.
Greetings. I am 343 Guilty Shark.
All right. So this is changing Pokemon Move Picker dot first, which actually set button variable. This should set a different button. Yeah, no, this sets a different button. First to red. And first to blue. Right, it has been a while. Okay, so now that we know who's going first, and this just changes that one. So damage calculator. Okay. Trying to think how I want to do this. Do I want to pull the data into it, or do I want it to just check the other things for the data that's available in them? Well, every time it should be resetting. Okay. I have two methods of doing this. I can either have whenever this knows something, so it knows who's going first, who's going second, it knows what moves they're using. It, instead of telling itself this information, it actually sends it to the damage calculator and it stores it in the damage calculator. So the damage calculator will know and will be told constantly, hey, this one's going first. Hey, this is the move they're going to be using, and then it can do the rest. Or the damage calculator, we can build it now, and whenever we need information, we check which button that information is in. So like, you know, oh, whose turn is it right now? Okay, we need to see who's going first. Then we reference the first thing here, and if it's red, then we go with slot 1. If it's blue, we go with slot 4. I think that just makes more sense to me. Yeah, so let's do this first. If statement, get button variable. We need button ID, Pokemon Move Picker, get variable first, save variable as first. Yes, and this, I believe, speed tie, yeah, the speed tie will determine that for us as well. And the speed tie won't trigger in this. So, yep, this is correct. If first equals a blue, then basically we'll just do like a certain thing here, but oh, nope. Undo that. Copy paste. If first equals red, nope, equals red, then we do the red action. Oh, you know, then we have to set local variable slot equals 1. And if it is blue, then it is slot equals 4. Yeah, we're not going. We're just gonna put this in the else statement, and I'm gonna hope that I did like the red correct there. Okay, the one thing I wish I could do in SAMMI is I want to give comments on the thing. In order to do a comment, I have to like make a new command that's a comment, like, or a comment line. Or no, that's command line. Fucking comment. It's like I have to make a comment like this, and I can, you know, nest the stuffs inside of it if I want to like say, all right, here's what we're doing here. But that gives so much more clutter than I want to have, just for me coding something and understanding it a little bit better later, in case something goes horribly awry. Like, nah, nothing's gonna go wrong. It's gonna work first try. All right, so since we know Whomst is doing the move, yeah, it'll be Pokemon 1, which I'm trying to think, get box. Because, oh no, we need to get, where is this? Oh no, we can do array. Wait. No, so this saves these. Okay, no, we want to get this value. Blue move and red move. Okay, yeah, we want to get that value. Get button variable, button ID, Pokemon move picker. Get variable is, oh wait, yeah, what? Because we have blue move and red move. Yeah, because since we have two different things that we could calculate, we're not just looking at the slots, I don't think. But we want to get, like, you know, red move. Save it as red move. However, actually, okay. I know what we're doing. We get the red move and we just save that as move. Yep. And now this gets blue move. So we're just determining what the move is. Hi, Bun. Hi, B. Yep, so we know who's going first. We know what the move is that we're using. Now we need to know the target. I want to populate this thing so in a way that I have to have the least like differentiating like this. But I don't think I can easily just replace a ton of variables through it, because, you know, sometimes it's a little bit finicky if I want to start doing like variable like that. Sometimes it gets a little, doesn't play nice. Yeah, Bun. You're Bun. You know what? We're going to try it. Set local variable. Team is red. And this is going to be team blue.
Fuckity fuck 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 fuck. Fucking fuck fuck. Fuck 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 fuck. Fucky fuck fuck fuck. Fuck.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so team move. Say variable as move, because that's what we care about. Yep, so we should get like the blue move or the red move, and this is the move that we're currently doing. Fuck! Now that we know the move that we're currently using, and we know the Pokemon that we're going to be using because we have the slot information, what we should do... Trying to think what the next logical action is. I guess we get the moves information. CSV get box. CSV name, Pokemon moves, column name number. We want move. Wait, no. Column name number is name. Row name number is move. That we already know the name. We're looking for the freaking attack. And move damage. So we're actually gonna need a lot of this. We basically need to pull all the information from this. So let's actually do this in order. We need the type and its move type. We need, yeah, damage. Yeah, we don't need PowerPoints. Okay, we need category. Category, move, category. Accuracy. Accuracy. Next up, status, chance. Status, chance. All right, we also just need status. Move, status. And critical chance. Crit chance. All right, so now that we have all this information, we might be able to determine some damage. Oh, fuck, I just realized we need also the target as a variable. Target is blue. Target is red. So much stuff I don't understand. I think it makes some sense. Like, I feel like I could probably explain it in like easy English terms if you want, or you can just sit back and be like, haha, numbers, words, yay. Should whose team and target variables be strings? I don't think it changes too much. It's a good thought. I don't think it changes too much here. Also, howdy Wolby. I'm making a idle automated Pokemon game, and I'm suffering. Are they variables? Yeah, they're variables, but the only thing we're doing is it's basically being treated like a Boolean that I can understand. If it's 1, then, you know, red team is the attacker. If it's 2, then, or if it's 0, then the blue team is the attacker or whatever. So yeah, the exact like wording of it doesn't actually matter. It's just red or blue so that I can understand it easier. And then I'm just always checking if it's red or blue under these circumstances. All right, so we have all the stats for the moves. We know we should know which Pokemon we're using to attack with, and we know who we are attacking. Oh God, I guess I need to determine the next. I need the stats of the Pokemon? Where do you define them? They are. Oh, in this case, they're actually defined right here. Like, this is where we make the variables. We just don't use it yet. All right. Trying to think what the next logical step is. Yeah, we also only have like 15-ish minutes left in my stream too. Dang. This has been a very active stream. We've done all of this. Oh, the colors red and blue. I don't know. Red is probably a wavelength of some sort. Blue is probably on the other end of the scale. Oh, the visible light scale to be specific. All right. No, like in terms of team and target red and blue, that is something that we're only doing here. The only thing that red and blue is actually directly relevant for is which Mon we're picking out of the battle CSV. Treasure room music. Yeah, actually this kind of slaps. Because red is the first 3, blue is the second 3. So if it's if they're another button, you need to include the button ID, otherwise they need to be strings or they'll be undefined. Ah, shoot. Then yeah, we'd have to make them strings. Grumble, grumble. There. 1 second. Whose Charmander goes first? Yep. First is undefined in this instance, but that is, oh, wait a second. First is undefined. Where is first? Oh, cool. I'm good at this. Yay, out! And oh god, I'm doing. I think this is totally fine. Yeah, no, this is totally fine. Okay. Good enough. All right. It's like, how much suffering am I going to be inflicting upon myself? I was showing this earlier, but the Pokemon battle thing is... I'm just going to show this again real quick, just to show why I am so, like kicking dirt to do this. The damage formula, this is just Gen 1. Generation 2... Generation 3, and all of this information in between is relevant information. This is not just like info. This is in order to understand the thing and other conditionals that you need to know. Generation 4, it's getting longer. And then Generation 5 and onwards, it's a lot. And we are going to basically recreate this in SAMMI. To a degree. We don't need all of it. We don't need, like, you know, Z moves, Terra Shields, like Glaive Rush. Like, we're not doing that stuff. Yeah, the formula just doesn't even fit. It's like, it just doesn't even bother anymore. So yeah, that's why I'm very hesitant about this next step. All right. I think we should just get started. Comments. And this is going to be damage calculator. Crit me, please. And the torment. There we go. So, what I think we're going to do for this, we set local variable. Variable is damage. And we are going to try and fit that entire thing in here. In this box. The entire formula. Please don't. I think I can fit it. I think it'll fit. I think it'll fit. Look, it's already halfway there. Damage equals, and everyone knows the other half is the other half of the equation. It's already halfway there. Just ignore all that. All right. So 2 times 50, because they're all going to be level 50. And then this is divided by 5. And then this whole thing is plus 2. See, we're already most of the way there. All right. Now we times it by the move's power. I'm going to double check. Effective power of the move used. Yep. So the power of the moves used is move damage. Hard code that bit? I don't know what you mean by hard code that bit. Oh, if that last bit can be... Oh, sorry, you're responding to Neo. The last bit can be summarized as bonuses since they're all multipliers anyways and specific business mechanics. That's actually a really good point. Actually, that's a very, very good point. We can probably summarize a good bit of that after part. Okay, A is effective attack stat of the attacking Pokemon is move is physical type, or effective attack stat of the attacking Pokemon is a special type, or negative stat check. Just a critical hit. 1 second. Oh, okay, so we need to know which attack stat we're using. So now we need to add another thing. Look at that. We're already, see, this is why I want to do this one step at a time. So it's move damage, but we need to know what the move... Okay, we need to know the stat of our Pokemon. Oh, yeah, actually, that's a good point. Yeah, that's just 22. Shit, you're right. You're right. That's just 22. Yeah. Done. 22, because that will never change. It's 2 times 50 divided by 5 plus 2. It's just going to be 22. In hell, others, as other bones can fit. Being as a developer, don't reduce concepts in equation unless you can document the originating equation, otherwise you confuse the future self. No, I know this is damage calculator. Trust me, I won't do the least amount of math I can fucking do. All right, this is gonna hurt your soul. Oh, this is gonna hurt your soul. I know we have 10 minutes left in the stream. I'm not finishing until I get the damage calculator to at least tell me what the fuck the damage was. We are all sitting for this. All right, comments, bonuses, and freaking bonuses and stats, maybe? Oh yeah, it's perfect. Okay, so it's effective attack. This attacking stat moves to this. Okay, so we need a if statement. If the thing is, okay, move category. If the move category equals special, then set local variable stats. Oh, we actually need to get a box. CSV get box. Okay, CSV name. It is. Put this aside for just a second. So it is the Pokemon stats CSV. Column name number. We need the special attack and the row. We should have the Pokemon's name or ID, right? No, we don't. Oh, we need the Pokemon's ID. Okay. Okay, we need the Pokemon's ID. Wait, row, move, yeah, nope. To do that, that. Okay, since we know what the Pokemon is, we need to get the red and blue IDs, don't we? Trying to think if we want to get the red and blue IDs right away and then just determine which one is which slot here. Nah, what we're going to do is we're just going to get what they are in the first place. Oh wait, no, we have the slot. Yeah, we have the slot. So we can use the slot to determine this, actually. Hold on. Yeah, quit. Get... Or, CSV, get box, CSV name, Pokemon stats. Yeah, because we know, oh no, we only know the slot. We need to actually get to the, we know the slot in this. We actually need to get in Pokemon Battle. In column ID, row name, well, the row is 1 because that's what the slot here is doing. So, you know, say variable as Pokemon ID, and we actually are going to copy this down here. Wait, no, we can do this down here. Remove that, and this is actually slot because that's what we're looking for, row 1 or 4, and the ID is the column that we're looking for. Yep, and that's Pokemon ID. Okay, so now that we have the Pokemon ID, we're getting the special attack stat, and that is the stat that we're using. But if it is not special, then because it's special status or physical. Because then we're just doing ATK, and that's the stat we're using instead. But oh yeah, and then wait. Yeah, we don't need that then, because we're getting the stat here. Oh wait, that I believe exports that as a string, so we actually are going to need that as a number. Wait, does that export as a string? 1 second, because I still have this. I don't actually know. Yeah, no, these are exporting as a string, so we need to convert that string into a number again. Yeah. Yeah. String to number. Actually, we can string to number it after we're done determining which stat we're using. Stat. Okay, so we're converting it back into a number. And we don't... Hold on a second. If statement... If move category equals status, then it doesn't do damage. It just doesn't do damage. And we actually get to skip this. So there you go. That's a thing. All right, so now we know what stat we're using and what that number is. So if they're using a physical attack, it will use the attack stat. If it's a special attack, it will use the special stat. I haven't yet determined what we're going to do with the status. I'm probably going to end up with this inside of the status thing as the else. And then the if is like the first half of the thing. This is why switch case statement is better. Yeah, but I mean, when it's so short, I kind of prefer this because I can quickly understand what we're comparing against. And I don't know, it's just, I don't know, when we're only doing one thing. It's just one thing. Okay. You're right though, I probably should do a switch statement, but we're not yet. Effective attack stat means physical move, special attack stat means special move, and D is the defense stat of the target, so we still need that. Okay, maybe we are going to need the yeah, no, we are going to need a switch statement now because we have more than one thing in each category. Damn it. Damn it. I was hoping to get away for it. Category equals status thing. If category equals physical thing for physical. Yeah. Yep. All right. Text. Yeah, move category is special. So we're doing this. If move category is physical, then we do this. Bun, why'd you tell me to do this? Can't believe you told me to do this. And then if it's status, we don't quite know yet, I'm going to be honest. And then afterwards, it sets stat as stat. However, we don't have stat set as stat. So this will just be a null thing. We'll get to it. We'll get to it. We'll get to it. Okay, so we have the stat, but we need to know the target Pokemon's toughness and defense. As long as the stats put in the cases. Oh, that means I have to do it twice. Fair. There. All right. Now we need the target stats. Tree. Yeah, no, let's do target. You want me to shut up? No, you can keep talking. It's totally fine. I mean, I know how this stuff goes. If I tell people who know how to code to like not talk in the comments while I code, I'm gonna give people an aneurysm. Like, you're going to die watching this stream. All right, so Pokemon stats. It's cool, I'm already dying. Yeah, now imagine if it was worse. Never say anything in character. In chat. All right, so the target is blue. We need to know what blue the Pokemon is. We know what the slot number is. So what we can do... Okay, so we have the first one, but we need the other one. Fuck. In character, sure. Yeah. Isn't doing that one chess meme. Which one? Trying to think. So, like, we could do attacker, defender, I guess. Attacker, and then defender is its own thing. Defensor. And defender is slot 4 in this case, and you're slot 1 in this case. Because we need to get the information from this. So we are looking in attacker, defender, attacker Pokemon ID. I realized I did defensor again. Fat fingered it. Oh, you sent me a DM? Here we go. It's taking forever. No way you do this shit every day. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It's just if-then statements for the entirety of chess. Well, they're probably very good at chess by the end of that. All right. Anyways, so yeah, now we know the attacking Pokemon and the defending Pokemon. What we need is, can you send me the link to him? Yeah, absolutely. Here, I can just copy and send it to you. Wait, what am I saying? I can fucking forward. There's a forward function now. What's your name on? Yeah, or you know what? I can put in Valenier's Discord actually. Yeah, no, that would work actually really well. Yeah, because I couldn't see on the thing. So turn 1 suggests he's testing code every possible turn 1, every possible turn 2, etc. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Alright. Oh, where is a server? God, I need to clean up my freaking servers so bad. Wow, I really... It was near the top. Jesus. Oh gosh, which chat? See, it's a case of like, there's a ton of chats. Where do I put stuffs? There's memes in the stage, but I don't think that's what we're doing. Is it this? Yeah, I guess that's the only memes channel. I thought the stage is like, you know, the thing. Anyways, here. There we go. Allow people to suffer. They will see this. They will cry. All right. So, attacking Pokemon ID. Defending Pokemon ID.
Zay stealing them Bezos bucks.
Oh, wow, Bezos bucks. Whoa. Yep. Sorry about the ads, everybody. I'd remove them if I could. I really wish I could. Could keep stealing. Oh yeah, no, that I'm happy to do. Okay, so we have stat and target stats. We need to convert these into the appropriate things. So if you even send it indie game dev Discord, enjoy. Like, from what Neo says, it seems like it's just a general meme. But it's the first time I saw it, and that's pain. Alright, so. Alright, we have our stat and the defender's stat. So now we can do the next step of the damage equation. We have 2 steps of the damage equation in. Allegedly. I mean, technically we actually summarized like 5 steps into 1, but you know, we this is what we've done. All of this work just to add in like the next line. All right. So this is times the attacking stat divided by defender stat. So it's stats divided by target stat. I'm just gonna like quote, they're just parentheses freaking everything. All right, and now all of this is divided by 50. And then we plus 2. Okay. Times targets. We're not doing that. We do not need that. We are not doing we are not multi-targeting. Versus and times personal best is 0.25. Oh, it's parental bond. It's specifically parental bond. Weather. Weather might come into play. Is there brackets for anything that isn't +2? You may be correct. Oh wait, you mean this? Yeah, you may be correct. I mean, what's just a few more brackets? What? That's never hurt anybody, you know. Just like, you know, let's just put a few more brackets in there. There we go. All right. So we need to add a weather bonus. Its default is just 1. Yep, so it's times that. Right now, nothing can inflict weather. I'm going to put a comment in this, and that's red, saying like weather bonus for later. Okay. Glaive Rush. That is a thing we're not going to be using. Critical. I guess, yeah, no, the critical is actually immediately irrelevant. Okay, so... Okay, we need critical. Critical equals, so it's... Sorry, I'm trying to think. Yeah, so it is by default 1. However, we may turn it into 1.5 if the critical is hit. The critical, what is the odds of a critical? I think it's 1 in 16. So, yeah, okay. Random. Critical. 1 to 16. I need another red comment because that can vary as well. Critical can change based on move used. Okay. Now this is an if statement. If critical equals a 16, then critical equals 1.5. Else equals 1. I'm using the same modifier for this. That's stupid. Just crit. If crit equals 16, then critical is that versus that. Weather bonus, I think, yeah, it's weather bonus and then it's times critical. Yep. Times critical. Oh, the really fun one, the random. Oh, really? It's been 124? Oh my god. There you go, then. Random, and this one actually just gets named random. So this is a, gosh, how do I want to do this? Because it's 0.85 up to 1. Trying to think, how do I want to do that appropriately? Because like if I do 0.85 and then 1, will that do any decimal between 0.85 and 1? Will be, is that how that works? Allow float. Yeah, fair. Oh yeah, I forgot. We're gonna have to, unless otherwise specified, all divisions and multiplications past the initial base damage calculation are rounded to the nearest integer if the result is not an integer, rounding down at 0.5. Yeah, no, we have to round this whole thing. Oh yeah, that's probably wise. Yeah, add 0 to it. Okay, so now we add, whoop, critical times random, and now we have to times it by stab. Stab is going to be actually kind of fun to program in. I'm not going to lie to you. Because stab is where we have to get the Pokemon types, and we use those to help us determine other shit. So, comment, I'm just going to put like stab here. No, I'm going to do the stab really well. I actually think the stab is going to go just fine. Because, get stabbed. It's stab for this game and it sucks. I actually did stab for a different thing of mine. Actually worked out really well. So, what we need. Sure. I'm gonna do the stab really. I'm gonna stab so well. You egg stabs. All right, so what we need first is we actually need the Pokemon, or no, we need the attacking type. We need the move. We need the type of the. Oh no, wait. Bleh. Stab just matches if your type is equivalent to the type of the move used. So CSV is Pokemon stats. Are you going to take into account things like super luck, high crit moves as they increase the probabilities? That's why I have this in red, so that critical can change based on move used. Currently, nothing I have can modify it, but I do want to eventually make this like, you know, crit chance, and then it'll be the final thing. Actually, let's make this just 1, because then I don't have to adjust that for anything. But right now, we have nothing that modifies it, so it's just crit chance, 24. 1 in 24. But like, yeah, there one, yeah. Yeah, it was the type weaknesses. Yeah, that was the thing. Yeah, that's actually what I was thinking of too. So we both were in the exact same boat. All right, so Pokemon stats, column name number. We need the attacking Pokemon, which is attacking ID. Wait, no. Type 1. Attacking Pokemon ID. And attacking type 1. Now we just do the same for type 2. And we simply actually no, we need to get another get box, but this is Pokemon moves. And yeah, say something scary. Put the fear in my heart. Move type. Oh no, we already have move type. So we just need to do a comparison. Regional variations. So what's funny is that the way I'm making this is I'm making it intentionally referencing like these core documents as much as I can, because part of me might actually remove all the Pokemon out of this. And if I remove all the Pokemon out of this, I want to be able to set this so it's like, it's me, regulars, and other streamers that I know, and we give ourselves random stats, and I give random moves, and people in the chat here is basically bidding on who will win in a fist fight between, like, you know, me and Falanier, right? I like, that's a really fun idea to me. We're using Pokemon for all of this, and we're going to be basing on Pokemon because the battle system works for it. It actually works quite well. But yeah, it's like, and like, you know, then Bun can try and fight other people, shit like that. And I think that would be really fun. You versus you. Oh no, I think I could take a lot of people in the fight. Mostly because I have a very, very high pain tolerance, and it's hard for me to know when to stop. All right, so we know the move type. So what we want is a if statement. All we need to know is if attacking type equal or type 1 or attacking type 2 equals move type, I think is what we use. Yeah. Oh, no. Move type. Move type. If it does, then set local variable stab equals 1.5, else stab equals 1. Easy. All right, so now that we know that, what's the, I think, when are we going to get to the super effective? Just type is the next one. And we don't have abilities, so like adaptability being thing, not relevant here. Does not matter. We are not doing abilities. I refuse. We don't do Terra. Yep. Yep. It's type effectiveness. Yep, there we go. So it can be 0.125, 0.125, 0.25, 0.5, 1, 2, 4, or 8, depending on both the moves and the target's types. But in order to get the super low and super high, you do have to do a lot of shenanigans. Too scared. Okay, so that's all the stab. I need to comment out these things so I know what the hell I'm doing later. I'm not spelling that right. I don't care. What was gonna do? Here we go. All right, so we need type effectiveness. So all we need is the type of the move that we're using, we are not using any dual type moves, and there's no circumstance in which a move will become 2 types in what the scope we're going to be doing. So we don't need to care about that. So we only need... That is how it's spelled? Oh, well, I bullshitted that one. See, it goes to show everyone, just like have some type of confidence when you're doing your stuffs. All right, so we only need the type of the move, which we already have. And with the move type, okay, so CSV get box, CSV name, Pokemon type charts. Yeah, we're not doing flying press, and there's no abilities or moves that we're gonna do to like affect the types of moves on the on the board. Perfect. Okay, so the column that we need is type. Actually, no. Wait. Yeah, we need the defending types. Defending Pokemon type. Yeah. Shit. Sorry. So we're looking in the row of move type, and type effective 1, and the column we needed the defending Pokemon's type 1. Do we get that earlier or no? Okay, well, we have the ID actually. Yeah, no, we have the Pokemon's ID, so we can get it easily. Type effectiveness. See, so we get box. Sure that's the right way around? Yeah. So what we want is the row going down, because it's attackers on the bottom and defenders from the top. So the column is whatever the defending types is, and we want the attacker to be over here. So yeah, that's correct. Yeah, and move type is the attacking. Yep, that is attacking. Making sure. Running number move. We're getting a crit chance. Where do we have move? Wait. Oh, no, we get it right here. Okay, never mind. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. I'm not going too crazy. Or is that against goes to 0? What is this? 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's correct. First column for Ghost is normal. Yeah, no, Ghost isn't. Ghost can't affect normals as well. Yeah, they're immune to each other's main attacks. Okay. Pokemon stats. So we need the defending type. My brain is frying now. Okay, so we have the ID. So we need their type 1 and their type 2. So the column. Yeah, right? It's one of those things that, like, it doesn't feel like... What is it? It feels like it's more known than it's not, or it feels like it's not known when it is. It's super bizarre that they're neutral to each other, or they're immune to each other. Have you ever been punched by a ghost and felt it? Maybe I have. Maybe I attack ghosts all the time. Whoa. All right. Type 1. Shit, defending Pokemon ID. So this has to be in quotes because we're looking for the thing called type 1. A defender. Wait. I use defending like everywhere. We're just gonna change this to defending. Then again, who has been normal? Yeah, exactly. Water attacking fire should be 2, not 1.5. Oh, actually, no. That was because this is an old document. That's actually a really good catch. This was used in a different minigame where I didn't want the type effectiveness to completely usurp everything else. So I nerfed everything in a little bit. So instead of 2 times, it was 1.5. That is a really good catch. Because 1.5 times effectiveness is not a thing anywhere. There we go. Yep. Good catch, good catch. Yeah, and I believe... Well, I don't have a 1.75 here. What the fuck is this doing? Wait. What? What the fuck is 1.75 doing here? What's it even on? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 over. That's on ice. Yeah, that should be a 2. We're gonna do a quick search for other 1.75s. It's only the 1. Yeah. Done. All right, so yeah, defending Pokemon ID. Yes, that is the value that we have here. So since we have their defending type 1, and now we get type 2, type 2. Now, type 1. And type 2. So now we have the effectiveness of type 1 against their primary and secondary. Now all we have to do is just multiply these 2 numbers together. So local variable. I don't think I'm gonna use that word. I need to find another word for it, but because I never will think I'm spelling it right, and that's going to drive me insane if later on something goes wrong and it's just like, is that right? Let me check again. Anyways, but yeah, we just have to multiply these numbers together. Equals type effective 1 times type effective 2. And I just now realized I need to convert both of these into a variable. Ooh, type bonus. That's a good one. Sure. I mean, it's a little similar to stab, same type attack bonus, but honestly, I think that works just fine here. All right. Oh God. No, I'm thinking of it in the final calculation, and yeah, actually, that makes me kind of want to find something else. Yeah, you know what? Type effect, because it's type effectiveness. That's so much better. Thank you for suggestions and such when I'm no-brained. All right, so no, we have to convert these into their proper things. So string to number, because we're pulling it out of a CSV, so it's wrong. Effective 1. There we go. Refresh very delayed, I think. Yeah, maybe. All right. So yeah, now we have the type effect. Now with type effect, where does this go in here? $42 needs... Oh, wait, does it? Fair, yeah, it's math. I forget that that's needed for the math sometimes. Okay, so this is Gen 5 onwards. Okay, so now we can add this in. Times type effect. Burn is the only thing I think we have left. Yep, and for that, we literally just need one thing and then an if-then statement. That's it. It's another gift box, though. Actually, while we're doing all of the... No, we'll just do it down here. Okay. CSV get box. Because we need to get in... I'm just going to half screen this. We need to get the Pokemon Battle. Pokemon Battle column is status. Row name number is attacking Pokemon. Is that what I used? Because I changed it. Attacker. Okay. Attacker. And we want to look in the status. Save variable as status. And now if then statement. If status equals burn, then set local variable name. Oh, no, burn. Just burned. Because burned, if you are burned, then your physical attack is halved. That only matters if you're doing physical attack, actually. So let's actually put this into the physical thing, because that's the only time that this matters. Because if it's special, burn does not affect your stat. Yes, okay. And then local variable name, burned is 1. Otherwise, we are gonna have to put this in here just because we don't want it to have a null thing. Type effect times burned. And then what the fuck is other? Other is 1 in most cases, and different multiplier when specific interactions of moves, abilities, or items take effect in this order, and if multiple moves, abilities, and items take effect, they do so. Okay, so this is like if you use Stomp on a Pokemon who used Minimize. That is so many edge cases. Like, an absurd amount of edge cases. I am not accounting for that. I am not accounting for that. Like, I love those edge cases. Trust me, I want them. I don't think I could add them. I have already made like way more complex of a battle system than I've ever had to make before. Anyways, we're done. Oh yeah, we have to actually do whatever with the damage that we were supposed to do. Oh yeah, here. Boop. Fuck off. What, Bun? Go eat? I am finishing the thing. I am finishing up. We have the damage. Grumble, grumble. CSV set box. Pokemon battle. Column name is HP, and the thing is defending. No, wait, no. Slot 2 is defender. Yep. Defender. We're just subtracting minus damage. That's it. Here, actually no, we're just gonna do that. Minus damage. So I was like, oops, wrong chat. I would have been a little bit concerned as to who you're yelling to fuck off to like that. And I would have fully believed it. CSV. Save. We did it. We did it, chat. So this is not going to work, but I'm going to hit start. I'm going to hit play. Now, if we did this correctly, Charmander 4, slot 4 right here, this number will lower. We crashed. Command line 30. Okay, we go check command line 30. Token sets. Aha! Because I didn't put these in quotes. Just that easy. Okay, command line 61. Set local variable. Okay, command line 61. Let's go look in command line 61. I said I'm ending when I get this part to work. All right, that's the rules. Oh no. Wait, that means it worked all the way to there. Holy shit. It's just my parentheses are ass. All right. So, yeah, 2 times level divided by 5 plus 2, that is set to 22, so that's fine. Wait, you think my stuff's correct? Oh no. Okay, hold on. Wait. Pause button execution. We have to actually take a look at this. Coder moment, your code fails because of either stray that or stray that. Yeah, but there's a chance that it's not what happened. We're just gonna do this and see if any of these are undefined. Is it like whether? Click the button there, check all the variables in the variable viewer. Oh yeah, no, what the fuck am I doing? Yeah, no. Jesus. I'm doing so much extra work. It failed before that. Command line 13, okay. Well, it was nice while it lasted, everybody. 13 type move. Wait, what? No, wait, this shouldn't be wrong. I think it's because we didn't have that loaded. Oh, do we have to? Oh, we have to like do this whole fucking thing. All right, 1 second. We have to set our teams. We pick our move. We do a speed check. Blue's Bulbasaur goes first. All right, now we can run this calculator. Command line 30. Fuck. It was nice while it lasted. Let's take a quick look. Oh. Okay. Oh, attacker, not attacking. I am just a comedy of errors today, aren't I? Okay. And I'm gonna make sure that's loaded. Sweet. Picks their moves. Squirtle's going first. Okay. So let's, yeah, update that. So again, if this works, I guess one of these two Squirtles will have a lower HP stat. No way. I didn't save to the fucking Pokemon Battle CSV. What the fuck? Oh wait, no, duh, because we're checking the variables, Zay. We're checking the variables. Jesus Christ. Yep. Okay. Type 1. Move category undefined. Okay. Okay, okay. Okay, so we found the problem. It's the move category. Is it A or E? It's E. Yeah. Done. Fixed it. Okay. But yeah. Well, one of. Fair. Weather bonus. First move accuracy, move damage is a 40. Ah! Move damage. We need to convert that into a... We need to convert... Oh yeah, I'll show it just for a second. But yeah, we need to convert move damage into a thing. Crit chance has to be converted into a number as well. I think that's it, though. Where's stat? Stat isn't used yet. Oh, wait, stat. Oh, wait, yeah, no, wait, yeah. Actually, no. You're right. Oh, wait, no, because the target stat and stat are after the move category. So we need the move category in order to do that. But because of the misspelling of category, that was undefined. So it wasn't pulling stat and target stat at all. Yeah, yep. But yeah, no, we need to convert move damage into out of a string. And, ooh, I'm trying to think. What was crit also one? No, critical is just one. Okay, no, we're good on critical. We're not fucking with like move critical and stuff quite yet. Okay, we're gonna save. We're gonna save that. Cross your fingers, everybody. Oh, because it's still loading the other. Does that actually load it again, or do I need to unload the old one? I just realized I actually don't know. Oh, fuck it, let's find out. Oh yeah, no, I have to unload the old one. Damn. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, I guess. Howdy, Gordon Power. Hope you're having a lovely time. You know what? I did say that I wanted my streams to be between 4 and 5 hours each time. So, I mean, we are exactly on point. Okay, Blue's Charmander goes first. So if it's Blue's Charmander, so this Charmander with 107, so this Charmander will lower its HP, the one on top. I'm confident. We are removing this. It is off. We are now going to hit the damage numbers. Fuck. 46. Line 46. 46, everybody. 46. Attacking Pokemon ID stats. So we're looking at CSV Pokemon stats. Attack column ATK and attacking Pokemon ID. Ugh, it's attacker Pokemon ID. I'm so fucking bad at this. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it should be. That's correct. But yeah, what's your favorite setting? Blue's Bulbasaur goes first. So it means that Squirtle should have prevent full crash. Zaya Samar, obviously. Wait. I'm gonna click this button, it's gonna update. It's 112 right now, everybody. Everybody, calm the fuck down. Everyone calm down. Fuck. Oh, what went wrong? All right, damage is 0. Why was damage 0? Okay, that's right. There's 2 things we haven't yet done. I totally forgot about this. Yeah, type effective 2 is 0. That's fair, actually. We do need to account for that. Okay. So, type effective 2 was 0. Correct. And we multiplied those together, so that was a problem. But no, I realized there's also a couple other things. We need to round every single step. Either every single step or just round the end result. I think it's round the end result. But we also need to make it so if it's a 0, because the calculation can give you a 0, then it needs to bump it up to a 1. Like that's a hard-coded line that's not in the damage calculation, is if 0 equal 1, basically. But yeah, no, type effectiveness is 2. So we need to put a conditional into type effectiveness where if they don't have a defending type 2, then we don't do the math for it and add it in. So if statement, if defending type 2 equals a 0. Yeah, and that's... Actually, no. So I'm just like, you know, I'm doing this right. I'm doing this right. There we go, equals a 0. Now we'll string to number that first. Wait, no, wait. Yeah, no, you're correct. Yeah, we were just using that to determine this thing, but we didn't. Yeah, no, yep. I was trying to wonder, like, why didn't we convert that to a string earlier? Why did that not break something? Because it wouldn't have. Yep, only need to pull a second type if it's there. All right. Yeah, only if defending type 2 doesn't equal a 0. Oh yeah, shit. We can just check if it's a 0 with that. Yeah, let's do equals. If it equals it, then we don't do it. And then if it is, and we do that. We do that. We do that. Then because wait, actually no, we're gonna put this down here. You sit down there. You sit there all amazing pretty with your really cool type effectiveness chart stuffs. Set local variable. Yep, no, I know what I'm doing. Damn. It's just a 1 then. So that's one of them. Now the other instance we need to do is we need to round all of this, which actually should just be round. Done. And we need to do a if statement. Almost? Okay, what did I miss on that? Oh. You put it inside of it? Oh, no, wait. You have to do that inside of it as well. It has to be within brackets. And, okay. Yeah. Wait. Oh, no, wait. You don't have to do the brackets in front of it? You only have the 4. Where don't I have 5? While you're answering that, I am actually going to do this. If damage equals 0, then set to local variable. Damage actually equals 1. Okay, we're going to trust you on that. All right. Testing. Oh my God. Yep, 43 damage. It worked. It works. Actually, let us confirm that to be certain. Showdown damage calculator. I don't know why that was Google search there. We are going to be using a Bulbasaur versus a Squirtle. They are both going to be level 50. Their IV. Oh yeah, what attack was it using? Actually, hold on. One variable window. Category special. Oh, it was using Razor Leaf, which meant its type effectiveness was, wait, 1.5? That should have been 2 times. That should have been 2 times. That makes no sense. Why was that? Why is that 1? Why is that 1.5? And that, what's that variable called? Type effect. I don't know where it got 1.5. Because type effective 1 is type effective of the move types, which is like just making sure that is listed as grass, correct? Move type grass, and defending Pokemon ID, defending type 1, type 1. I don't have another CSV called Pokemon type chart.csv in the thing. I'm like 99% certain. Here, I'm going to delete this real quick just to clear that out. Type chart. The music is so fitting for this. Okay, why is that saying 1.5? It didn't save it. Damn it. Okay. What if I replace them all with 2s? Replace all. Oh yeah, and that means that 1.75 is there too, so 2. I thought I did. In fact, the side was... Yep. Yep. Okay, cool. Dopey music fits so well for that. I'm slamming the Control S button, but it's not fixing my problems. Okay, set teams. Run. Move picker. Run. Turn first attacker. Run. Wow, Red's Charmander is going first. So that means this top Charmander is going first, and it is hitting the Squirtle down below. I can't fix shit. I can make it worse, though. Okay, so there was some damage to it. Type effectiveness was 0.5s. Damage was only 13. Okay, so this is starting to make that's logical, so it should do 13 damage. In fact, actually, what was the random? 0.95. Yeah, I can redo teams till we get type advantage. Squirtle versus Squirtle. Bulbasaur, Charmander. I think Charmander will probably go first there. Yep. Charmander has Ember. In fact, actually, move picker. What move is it using? Blue move is they're using tackle right now. Can't I modify that variable? Damn. Can't just modify it. So you got an idea, and I have no idea if it can be done, but imagine your idle frame being both hands on Wynn's head, then every time you spoke, your character held up a different item. I don't think I could do that easily. Sure, wait, I can just change what move they're using. I can just do this until they pick the move I want. Yep, and blue should always go first. Because they are just faster. Yep, blue move Ember. And just double checking. It won't say there. I don't know why I looked at that. Yeah, Bun's the one who made this art as well, so Bun would be the one who's doing that. All right. So it is using the right move. Type effective 1, 2, 1. Yep, type effective is 2 times. Total damage is 40. Yeah, so on the grass poison type, it was still 2 times effective. All right. So we have Charmander versus Bulbasaur. Level 50 versus level 50. And the relevant thing is a special attack is at 16 IVs. Your special defense is at 16. You don't have any other stuffs to trigger. Ember, which is 40 base damage. Should do 44, 44, 44, 48, 48, 48, 48, 48, 48, 48, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 54. And total damage was 52, which is wrong. That is not possible. What I suspect is, like, come on as well. Let me just make sure that the stats are correct. So our special attack stat is 73. stat 73. Target stat 78, so their special defense should be 78. That is correct. Yep, so that all works. What I suspect is happening here is that we're getting a rounding error. Because to my knowledge, I'm gonna pull up that damage page again, but I believe it's... Okay. Unless otherwise specified, all divisions and multiplications past the initial base damage calculation are rounded to the nearest integer if the result is not an integer. So it needs to round all of these other ones. So like we have the base damage one, which is just this base one. And then it rounds the addition of the weather bonus, the critical, the random, the stab, the type effect, and the burned. All should be rounded when they are included. And then you round the final result. Yep. And that absolutely can account for that. Okay. So, when we get the weather bonus in here, let's... I'm just gonna put this in another fuck document so I can see what I'm doing. Okay, so weather bonus. 2, 3, 4. Yes, that'd be in here. Critical. I'm not including natures. Natures are actually excluded entirely. Yep, I'm not doing natures or abilities. Partially because of the idea that I may make this possible to change into other species, or not other species, but other like people. And I don't want to have to try and make up all that for everybody. Howdy, Landy. All right, let's run it. And damage is 54. Whoop. That is actually at the highest amount, which does not add up. So the 54 is only possible if this Charmander gets a 100 on the random. The random we got was 97. Oh, yeah, you're right. The damage calculator may... the natures should be hardy and hardy. Yeah, no, it's neutral on the natures. Yep, the natures are neutral. Yeah, so this isn't affected by it. We still got 54, but the random was 0.97, and that's odd. Well, I mean, we can go negatives for our health. It doesn't matter, so I can keep trying this. Oh, I have to close out of this, don't I? Yeah, random 0.91. And then we got 51 damage. Or 52, which is also not possible. So the random being I think the float is too long. That's the only thing here that's not in line with the standard math. Unless I did the rounding wrong. Like I did the brackets for rounding incorrectly. Which I'm going to confirm real quick. That's good. That don't think should be on that one. Yeah, no, I have 2 on burned. 85, 100, 500. Ooh, that's a much better call.
Zay stealing them Bezos bucks.
Zay stealing them Bezos bucks. Sorry, ad break. If I disable it, I would if I could. Second. I don't like that that has like 2 sets of rounding on it. But we are going to do the other change real quick. Okay. Random. Set local variable. Okay, so we're going to do between 85 and 100. And then we are going to take random divided by 100. And that is our random stat, which will truncate that to, yep, that should truncate that to the correct thing. And that replaces that. So we're going to save that. But oh, you're right. Yeah, you can just do fucking divide by thing. Yep. All right, now I need to confirm what's going on with this because it's like this rounding should only involve. See, this one goes all the way up to the critical. This one should be the rounding. This one should be the weather bonus rounding. Yeah. I think. It's like, if I remove that. Yeah, so that rounds all of the base damage. And then we add in the weather bonus, which is rounded. The critical, which is rounded. Random, which is rounded. Stab, which is rounded. Type effect, which is rounded. Bird, which is rounded. Is stat divided by target stat rounded? To my knowledge, this is not rounded. Well, sorry, this is rounded altogether, and then you round everything else into it. Like, the wording on that is actually a little bit vague. Unless otherwise specified, all divisions and multiplications past the initial base damage calculation are rounded to the nearest integer if the result is not an integer. And like, what is the initial base damage calculation? I think that's just this, because all of these are modifiers onto the base damage. It's like, you know, targets, weather, critical, random, stab, type, burn. Those are all extra modifiers. See, what's weird about this is I don't actually know if this gets rounded. Like, I don't think it is. I think that this is left unrounded, and then when they introduce the first other modifier, then you have a rounding. So, like, it's like that. Let's see how it compares to what I got. Oh, see. You're missing a lot of the brackets at the... Oh, yeah, no, minus 2 extras for no fucking reason. Okay, why is yours bigger? Oh, because you probably didn't hear the rounding thing at that point. So I'm going to go with mine. Just because I feel like that initial one's rounding is at that point in the math. But yours is saved there. Rounding is not integer casting. A gunny using phrasing I don't know right now. I'm terribly sorry. Run! Okay, random 0.85. Move damage was 40. That round down. This doesn't round down at 0.5. Round. The wheels on the Zays go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on the math go round and round, all through the town. 4.6 rounded is 5. 4.6 cast to an integer is 4. Round to the nearest integer if the result is not integer, rounding down at 0.5. Yeah, no, we're rounding. Yeah, no, we're not integer casting. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Anyways, so yeah, 0.85, and we did 40 damage, which should be the correct amount. Never mind. 40 is so much lower than 44. Oh, no, never mind. Damage is 44. Okay, yeah, I was looking at move damage. The actual final damage is 44. So that's correct. Rounding down to 0.5 is not the norm, so be aware. I can't really tell it otherwise, but valid. $52, though we fight against these when it rounds up at 0.5 rather than down. That one I am willing to accept because that is beyond my reasonable ability to change. And if somebody is watching one of these battles go down and says, that was 1 damage off from the correct amount, I will encourage them to sub to my channel. All right, anyways, 0.97 and 52 damage, which I believe is also in line. Wait, no, 52 is wrong. And 0.97. You have to do individual calculations to find out the decimal value is greater than 0.5 and it is round up if else round down. Like, I think we're not getting better than what we have right now. Discord broke for you again? I'm so sorry. Oh, wait, no, we actually need to test with the bracket system that you have. So mine just failed. So 0.97 is definitely a point where it can have some problems. So let's do this until we get 0.97. Never mind, we got 52 again. That I don't think is valid. Yes, that is not valid. Yeah, the newest Discord update is kind of trash. $54 with solid 1 random. Random 0.86, 44. I kind of want to see like 97, 96, 52. 85, 45. I'm going to go with the one that I have because, well, no, let's switch it over to what I have again. Not phrasing my stuffs all wrong. Didn't mean to hit okay there. Run. 9.3 gives... Wow, that's actually a really wide range to get the wrong one. 93. 96 is 2. 86, 44. What's weird, like, what's really weird to me, I don't think that, would that rounding really be sending us to such an odd spot? Hold on a second. You gonna run some tests for me? Appreciate. I probably should actually call this a stream here. Like, I am happy enough. Like, if we can find out exactly what's going on and be able to correct for it, great. A second. You okay for me to demon Discord if I get it? Absolutely fine. That is 100% fine with me. Where's the thing? Okay, so currently the upper one is what is on. So I want to put the lower one in here. Just make sure. Yeah, I think it's right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. Yep. I am very pleased with what we've made today, though. Like, if this is functional, then I only have to add in a repeat and a thing that detects when all the Pokemon are knocked out. And then we just have to fill in moves and we're done. And at that point is when I decide if I want to make it like just various streamers or if it's just Pokemon still. Because, you know, we can do that if we want to. But yep. We'll go put it on the ending scene. Scram, get the fuck out of here. All right, fine. Let me see who's live. Oh, Kit's live. Actually, it went from coding stuffs. Kit does coding stuffs. I think we're gonna go raid Kit. Well, right now they're not doing coding stuff. Right now they're doing art. But it's somewhat fitting. And you can tell Kit how I completely and accurately remade Pokemon battles. Completely and accurately. Copy your message if you sub-copy sub-message. If you're not sub-copy, then not a sub-message. For anyone who doesn't know Kit, they're an absolutely fantastic artist and somebody that we're going to be doing a event with in the future, later on in the 30 Days of Zay event. Whoop. And casual reminder of that is an event that's going on. But that is that. We did a lot more today than I thought we were going to do. I thought we were barely going to get the randomizer thing working, but thank you all, everyone, for the help for the stuffs, and thank you all so much for like just sticking around with the random chicanery that we did here. Even if you don't plan on staying for Kit's stream, at the very least, going over and put on a good showing for me, and then you can dip. That's totally fine. I'm just Kit's incredibly chill. And I'll see y'all tomorrow where we're going to be doing a adopt-a-thon. I'm going to be using the randomizer that I made this morning, and we're going to be generating characters, and also every single adopt that I have available is going to be half off. Every single one of them that is unsold still is going to be half off. So you can get in and get a thing there. I will see you all in the future, which is tomorrow. Good night, goodbye, so long, Auf Wiedersehen, all that jazz. And go spam a bunch of hearts at Kit!